Yo guys, what is up? Welcome. I didn't stream. Well, did I stream yesterday? I don't think I streamed yesterday, did I? It says about a day ago. I don't remember streaming at all yesterday. I kind of been taking a little bit of a break. Because I got I don't know, got a little bored. I guess I got a little burnt out. I didn't want to keep grinding lesser demons. Not that I really got a problem with it at all. It just um, I just got, I wanted to change it up a little bit, and then I didn't really feel like doing Chaos Druid Warriors because I don't have a problem with doing Chaos Druid Warriors, but Chaos Druid Warriors, ultimately, with them, it's just a pain to have to, like, if you fail the agility course, I say agility, I keep saying agility course. If you fail the agility obstacle to get in there, you have the chance of getting poisoned by the poison spiders, and not that I don't like taking the cure poison potion, but it does take up an extra slot in our bag. Okay, come on, you can walk around it, buddy. But I have a potential buyer for one of my rune medium helms, which is great. I didn't actually expect I was going to be able to sell those, so that'll be cool. I also have another option for a place to train, which will be hobgoblins. Now, I had debated on whether or not I should continue to train ranged today or grind for 60 attack, but I think, if anything, I should finish out the 60 attack grind, because that'll get me to 65 combat, which means that the giant bats, are they called giant bats? Yeah, the giant bats will stop hitting me, and I can more effectively train at the Chaos Druid Warriors, because if I'm not getting hit by the bats, it makes it a lot easier for me to get in there, because they pretty much they auto aggro me. So but yeah, that's my plan, is either to hopefully we can finish out 60 attack today, and then maybe to train on range a little bit. I'm just waiting for this guy to get here. Should sell at about 15k because that's what they're going for. Now the high out value for the medium helms is like 11k, which is it's not bad. That's pretty good, I'd say. Let me pull up chat here. I don't have it currently up at the moment. Chat. Here we go. We'll put it back on live chat. And yeah, that'll be all right. I can see the chat now. I guess I can just put chat over here to the side since I don't have anything else up at the moment. I would also say if Zooer is no longer making rune stuff for people on the server, that does mean that there will be less rune full helms. So maybe the medium helms will sell, a little bit better. But they do take a while to grind. I mean, I've killed like 500 something ish. No, I think I've got over 600 kills at lessers, and I haven't got more than 5 medium helms. I think I have 6 maybe. I think I had 4 plus mine. I can look actually in a second. So yeah, I got 6 total, which is about on par. I'm a little bit under the drop rate, because I think I have about 620 kills or something. I think I'm going to look in a second. Now, there have been people going to train at lesser, so I may have been knocked out of my 15th spot overall, so... Yeah, I'm currently number 16 now. Somebody's been grinding the lesser demons to try to knock me down off the page a little bit, but now if he's trying to buy it for 10k, I won't sell it for 10k. I could high elk it for more. I don't know if he can actually see the chat. Because if he wants it for 10k, I'm just better off high elking them. We'll see if he adjusts his Oh, he did 15. I mean, if you want to give me 15,668, I mean that's cool. I mean I don't mind. That 15k is 15k is the going rate of them. Technically on the price guide, 15k is the current going rate for medium mounts. But I'll take 12k. That's over high elk value. So thank you, sir. Take an extra little nice little 12k for that. I probably, would it have been better for me to, would it have been better for me just to high elk them? Maybe. But, okay. So, but that gets us a little bit over high elk value, because what was the high elk value again? Oh, I've already closed it out. Never mind. It was like 11.2k or something like that. Like 11,200 something. But I decided, because I want to try out some different training spots, I saw that there's the Pillars of Zanash dungeon that's over here east of Arty, which puts us really close to a bank. Will give me access to hobgoblins. I'm gonna assume that they're probably gonna have somebody there training, since a lot of the decent mid-level training spots are pretty packed. I've also heard that a lot of the high-level training spots are pretty packed, which honestly winds up being a problem later on. But I do want to be able to get my ranged up so that I can actually go fight greater demons in the wilderness. I wound up going through like a ton of arrows training at them. I guess I could take the crossbow and use the crossbow bolts that I got to train at them, since somebody did give me like a decent stack of them for free. I think I got like 2,000 for free or something. That was with the intention of making the pearl bolt tips, but let me tell you, I'm not doing that. That was insane. I literally got 0 pearls out of it. But let's check out this dungeon. So it's right here, and we have all these hobgoblins here for us to fight. So I'm going to see how well I can fight these guys. They're level 48, so they're lower than me, but they should auto aggro on me. We do also have ogres that we could fight down here. I'm pretty sure you can fight them at least, yeah. So we do have ogres that we can fight. Let me make my web browser a little bit smaller here so I can move it off to the side. We do have ogres that we can fight here, but hobgoblins should be okay, I guess. I'd be interested to see what kind of XP per hour I can get from these guys. They also are known to drop pretty decent stuff. Secondaries, herbs, things like that. Now, unfortunately, they only drop regular bones, but that's okay. I thought that in RS2 they dropped big bones, but I could be wrong about that. Anyway, this will probably be where I chill for I don't want to say the remainder of it. I want to see like what XP per hour I can get from these guys, because there's only 3 of them that spawn here. So it's also going to be up to like how quickly they respawn, which is also why I like lessers, because the amount of time it takes me to kill the lessers, the other lesser demons like respawn. So there's always something to fight when I'm in there, you know. And it's the kind of training area we really got to be we really got to pay attention. Oh wow, did we get we got an uncut ruby? That's crazy. We already rolled the gem drop table, so that's cool. I want to say ogres have like a terrible drop rate. Um, but this is the only area where the level 48 hobgoblins are at, and I don't know if the 48s have a different drop rate. Looks like they don't. Since they're pretty common to drop limpwort roots, that's actually crazy. That ruby is a very rare drop off the gem drop table. 1 out of 1,024, so that's actually nuts we got that. Why couldn't it have been, you know, some Raynar weeds or something, you know? Or law runes. But we could technically go to the peninsula. We could go to the peninsula that's over there, the Asgarnia Hobgoblin Peninsula by the Crafting Guild. There's also the Tree Gnome Village dungeon, which has 7 spawns. I'm actually interested in what's in the Tree Gnome Village. I always like to check out all the dungeons. Um, I guess I'll take the bones at least, so I can get some more prayer. Because I think I'm pretty close to a prayer level here. About 68 more. Okay, nice. Only problem with the Crafting Guild is it's like not really close to a bank, so my only thing is I'm thinking that based on the little amount of spawns that are here, it's probably not going to be the best spot to be at. But this is the only place to fight the level 48 ones. Let's see. I could go to the Wilderness Hobgoblin Mine if I really wanted to. Because there's a ton of spawns there for the level 32 ones. The Tree Gnome Village dungeon, though. Now, if I do go do the Tree Gnome Village quest, I could use the Spirit Tree to teleport back to the Tree Gnome Stronghold, and then bank there. Because I think the Spirit Tree puts you like pretty close to a bank. I think it puts you like right next to the one of the banks. They should be auto attacking me, but they keep walking out of the range. Plus, we might get a little bit of Herblore XP from this, from identifying herbs, since it seems like they drop a decent bit of like the lower level herbs, which is fine because I can only identify Guams, Marintils, and Terramin. So that'll give me a nice little bit of Herblore XP, I think, which should be pretty good. Plus, like I said, the drops are decent. I wouldn't mind getting limpwort roots. I've gotten a decent bit of herbs since I did go do an hour, or I did go kill 100 of the Chaos Druid warriors. So I I'm hoping that by the time I'm done with 60 attack, I'll have 45 Herblore banked. Probably the hardest thing is going to be buying vials and filling those with water. That's going to kind of suck. Hey, there we go. Nice. So while I'm doing that, let me look more in this Tree Gnome Village dungeon. Ah, I remember these. Yes, I remember this dungeon. I should go do the Tree Gnome Village quest though. Because the level 32 ones shouldn't auto-aggro me. I should have no problem fighting them. So, but if I finish Tree Gnome Village, that'll allow me to use the Tree Gnome Village Spirit Tree, and then I'll have no problem fighting. Because I think a lot of people go to the Peninsula by the Crafting Guild. So you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. I need to complete the quests anyway, so let us go start Tree Gnome Village. So before we do that, before we do any foolishness, it says we need 6 logs, which is fine because I've already got those. Alrighty. Let's grab a... Okay, it should be here, page 1, right? Let's get 1 law rune. Let's get a staff of... Let's get my battle staff of fire. And... Which is... This is a funny little tidbit here, right? So it says that the Tree Gnome Village quest gives you access to spirit trees. That's not completely true. If you complete Grand Tree gives you access to spirit trees as well, but it does not give you access to the spirit tree within the Tree Gnome Village. So when I was in the Tree Gnome Village, I could not use that spirit tree because I had not done the quest yet. So while it technically does give you access to spirit trees, it only really gives you access to the Tree Gnome Village spirit tree, because Grand Tree will give you access to spirit trees and to gnome gliders. I'll be honest, we don't really need these, so I can put these back up. I don't really need this stuff. Do we need food? I want to say the last fight is a little tough. Before we do anything, how's about I just deposit all of these in there? How about that? Let's bring like 5... Oh, sorry, I had my number pad turned off. How about we get about 5 of these? So, to make this a lot easier on us, let's actually go to the Tree Gnome Stronghold. Which, is it faster for us to just walk there, or is it actually faster to go take the glider there? Although, I'm going to say probably not, because you have to walk about the same distance from Brimhaven to the glider that's in the Karamja jungle by the ship docks. And now that would take us right in there. Oh, that man is just going ham on them dogs. Now that would take us, you know, right to the Grand Tree, but the funny thing is, you can take the Spirit Tree into the Tree Gnome Village, but then you can't use it to get out. So, I kind of regret not starting this quest when I was already in there. I was tempted to do it, and I really kind of regret not doing it now because I wouldn't have to go back into the Tree Gnome Stronghold. But I didn't want to like partially complete a quest and then have to like figure out what stream it was that I did that quest in, and I wouldn't have to like do a bunch of weird cuts. So, anyway, we'll just go over here. I think it's this way. I do forget that the map, while it does feel a lot bigger, it is also smaller. Okay, I have walked way past where I needed to go. You know what? Let's duke out a Moss Giant. Maybe we get really lucky and get a Dragon Square Shield drop off the first one. So, okay, come here, big guy. Come here, bro. I want to throw hands. Stop running away, pussy. Honestly, though, Moss Giants wouldn't be a bad option either. I'm sure nobody fights Moss Giants, and we could go fight them in Varrock. Let's duke the other one out while we're here. Oh, hey, we got Chaos Runes. Whoa, holy shit. Hey, worth. That's all I can say. 100% worth. I would also say Moss Giants probably wouldn't be too bad because their max hit is 6, I think. So, that's about what Lesser Demons were doing. But the thing with Lesser Demons was I had a place really easily to go get food, which was just deserting my lobsters. But a lot of people do train on ogres as well. I could come train ranged on them. They don't really drop anything besides big bones, so I could range them and then go in and pick up the big bones. But anyway, let's just take ourselves into the Tree Gnome Stronghold. And we will... This will hopefully at least give us... Now, technically, do I need to, you know, complete this quest to have access to the dungeon? Nope. I could go there and fight, but there's no bank at the Tree Gnome Village, so my only option would be to teleport here, as I'm pretty sure the bank is like right... Yeah, it's just to the south here of the Stronghold Spirit Tree. Pretty sure I have to talk to Bolrin here. You thought, brother. I do remember the Khazard Warlord being kind of tough to fight. But I do have Paralyzed Monster, which I did not have when I did this on... I'm pretty sure I did this quest on RSC Revolution when I played on there about a few years back. I played on RSC Revolution, and I'm pretty sure I didn't have a problem doing this. Although I did have food. I think I had tuna back then. I honestly don't even know if my account's still there or what my account name was. I think I was still going with the Dr. Classic name. Although weirdly on this server you can't use Classic. Oh, he just teleported me out. Okay. Nice. That is a blessing. Okay. Bringing an orb to the battlefield. And when you see okay, finding the tracker gnomes. Go to the battlefield north. How's about we go this way? I'm pretty sure we need to be here. Let's see. Okay, go to Commander... What's this? Commander Monte. Which, luckily we have this overlay, which makes it a lot easier to find him. Although he does have the blue armor on, so... Okay, so more than me, less than our feet means 3. So it'll be 3, and then where's the second tracker? He's over here in this section. Okay. Alright, buddy. Let's open up Notepad. So he said the y coordinates was 5. So let's just make us a new little thingy-madabber here. And then the other one was 3. But we'll be able to figure out the last coordinate, or by what the mysterious coordinate was, by this guy from the first tracker. Alright, so the height is 4. 4, which means that the x coordinate is 3. So that'll be good. So we have y of 5, x of 3, and then the height is 4. So should be fine, I believe. Height of 4, x coordinate of 3, and then the y coordinate of 5. It's an absolute mess on my screen right now. Buddy, you're about to get chopped to pieces right now. Oh, the coordinates are same for everyone? The wiki said that it could be random. It depends on what they say, unless it's just okay, I have to head back to the maze, so let's just let's take ourselves back to the ooh, that's gonna be a little bit of a oh wait, can I walk around the backside of the underground pass area? Because that would make it a lot quicker for me to get out of here. Let's see if it'll actually take me around here without getting me stuck. No, no, of course. Now, I could be wrong about that spot being open, but based on the map, it looks like there is an open spot here to the north that should let me walk around the backside of the cave. If I'm wrong, well, there's going to be a lot of walking here, but we'll see. Right, well, okay, interesting. There's a bunch of gray wolves here. Oh, I don't want to get in combat with them, but we might have to anyway, so. Hey, it's not too bad. Alright, so you're going to take the spirit tree back into the maze. We'll also gain some attack XP, so I'll be interested to see how much attack XP I get. Probably not enough. If I was at 55, that'll get me almost another level, another attack level, so. And I'm pretty sure it's 3. I better not accidentally have Varrock, because you can't take the Young Spirit Tree back. Yep, but I think he'll assist you out of the maze. Oh, whoops. Okay, now we're going the right way. Pretty sure he'll assist you out of the maze, like, if you ask him once you've completed the guide, the assistant will, like, assist you out of there. But I'm going to be honest, if he was willing to assist you out of there, and I didn't know that, I'm pretty sure I did talk to him. I guess I could have started the quest and then had him assist me out of the maze last time I teleported in there. We can go this way because this will dodge majority of the Khazar troops. Because you can walk through the gnome troops, but you can't walk through the Khazar troops for some reason. Should be like somewhere around here, I'm pretty sure. So I also found out yesterday. I was watching Turkey Tom's stream, or I guess I'll just call him Tom. But I was watching Turkey Tom's stream, and somebody actually we were talking about. He was watching a video, kind of talking about YouTube versus Twitch as far as streaming. He was watching one of what's his name? Dude who does Mogul Mail. He was watching one of his videos talking about like Twitch versus YouTube as far as streaming. And somebody in the chat actually said that you can't do longer than 12-hour streams, or YouTube like doesn't let you like it won't post the VOD, like you can't rewatch it at all. Oh shit. I'm actually almost out of prayer. Now, I don't know if the guide will guide you back through the maze or not, but we'll just go back and we'll teleport. It would probably be quicker if I went back, because I think he'll guide you back through the maze. It just says head back to Bullrun, so I don't actually know if the if he'd guide us back, if we could get the guide to guide us through the maze, but oh well, not a big deal to be honest. I can just teleport back in, and it'll teleport me right to Bullrun, so that should get us almost to 56 attack, because it'll give me about, what did I say, 12,575 XP, so not bad. I mean, I gotta do these quests at some point, so oh, there was somebody else there. Okay. Oh no, I've already completed them. Yeah, I completed them during one of my other streams. I've been kind of procrastinating. Um, I've been kind of procrastinating, like editing videos together. The agility one was pretty easy. Um, I don't know. I like when I do the grind videos where I can include like a quest or something, because it just adds a little bit of extra. Yeah, adds a little bit of extra content to it. I've already finished Lost City, and yeah, it's funny how they talk about spirit trees. Yeah, that's about how much I figured. I've already done Lost City, so I already have access to the. Um, I have the Dragon Longsword in my bank at the moment, but I forgot about the fact that I need to have 60 attack to be able to wield it. So yeah, when I came in here last time to do Waterfall Quest, I did not I didn't have access to the Spear Tree because I hadn't finished this quest yet. So is it 3 to go to the non? Okay, yeah, it's gonna be 3 for both of them, so that's fine. But this will give us access. Is there actually an altar here? I don't believe there's an altar here. Nope. I don't know if it really matters in the long run though. So let's go this way. Should be this ladder right here if I'm not wrong. Oh, no, I think I am. I think it's this one down here. But this will give us a decent access to a bank. But I am planning to at least get the Dragon Longsword. Hopefully I'll have access to that today. So Emerald of Protection. I think I actually already have one of these. I don't know where I got it from. I'm guessing I probably bought it off somebody, but I'm pretty sure I have one of every amulet right now. Oh, this must be different, I guess. I did need the sleeping bag though. I could, in theory, I could, in theory, do Heroes Quest right now. I have enough Herblore stuff banked at the moment. I have enough Herblore stuff banked. I could go for 25 Herblore and just go right to getting the Battle Axe. But I want to save that. I want to kind of savor the Dragon Longsword. I mean, I already bought the damn thing, so I might as well use it. I will say it does have better aim than the Battle Axe, so I think that's probably why a lot of people use it. Obviously, the Battle Axe has better power. Or I say better power. It has the best power in the game, but I want to savor it. I did spend 100k on the Dragon Longsword, so I might as well, you know, go and use it. So, is there a bed close to this? I think actually, technically, if we went up to Glow's house, Glow has a bed I'm pretty sure that we could sleep at. But the sleeping bag will be nice in case I'm not getting great drops. Oh, you can go this way as well. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let me see if Glow has a bed at his place. The real question is, I do need to leave this up so I can look at the map. So, we got the southern way, and then that gives us access to the dungeon. You racist, homicidal maniac. Well, anyway. He's racist against humans. So 2 and then 3. I will say this though, I've spoken about it before. But honestly, I love the teleportation methods that are in the game. Is there a bed here? That's the ultimate question. I want to say there's a ladder to go up to the second level so I can always see. I wish this was like a way to train prayer. That'd be cool. Alright, when you go this way, that blinking prayer will be annoying, but I don't really know what I can do about it, to be honest. Not much, I think, but it does annoy me you can't walk through the rat, so you actually have to kill the rat. Yeah, take that, buddy. Give me your bones. Hey, but we're pretty close to finishing up 56 attack, which is nice. My plan was originally to kill lesser demons all the way, but I don't see that happening, so. I mean, technically you could go to Yanil, but there's like not really a fast way there. I mean, technically we could go to the monastery. Sorry, I know you can't see it, but the monastery that's just to the right, and then maybe we can get teleported back through the maze. That'd be something interesting I'd like to test out. But we now have access to a pretty decent amount of hobgoblins in here, like at least 4 spawns of them, so. And they shouldn't auto aggro us, so I can easily pick up my drops. I don't know how much XP they give though. 63? Okay, nice, nice. I do wonder if I close the door. Okay, I guess they do auto 64, sorry. I need 65 for them to no longer auto aggro me, which I don't think I'll get. I don't think I'll get that yet. I think I need another attack level. I think I need 57 attack for them to no longer auto aggro me, but we'll see. Okay, so it looks like they can spawn just randomly in here. I know because our troops are faster. I'm not trying to get my combat. I'm trying to do stuff that's gonna give me other things, like because our troops have no drops, so I'm not gonna bother with Khazar troops. Like I could have done fly fishing all the way to 68 fishing, but that doesn't really net me anything. Um, Whereas doing lobsters from 40 to, I didn't really do lobsters all the way from 40 to 67 where I'm at now, but I wanted to build. I like building up supplies. So like if there's things I can kill, um, if there's things that I can kill that give me drops, like hobgoblins are good. Lessers, I mostly just did it for the rune medium helm, but there's also you get other drops as well. Maybe not as often, but also for the high scores once I started killing them more often. But there's I don't mind like because our troops are good if you're building up an ult. They are annoying, but once you hit 65, the fishing guild has a one-click lobster fishing option, so it's pretty decent. But ooh, did we get anything good? Nope. Iron spear. Okay, we'll just take the bones though as well. So I'll just keep going back and forth. So like, looks like a decent bit spawn. Looks like 3 or 4 here, and then 3 over there. But and because our troops are like these other methods that are really quick. They're not bad if you're trying to make like an alt account, but I'm trying to do everything on one account. Like I'm trying to not use my alt as little as possible. Which I haven't even been on my ult in a very long time, but everything's a means to an end. I have a ton of lobster certs, so I'm not really if you close the zombie door, they won't go in there. Well, I'm pretty sure they spawn in there, right? So I would have to assume that they'll spawn in there, but you know what? I'll close it and I'll see what happens. Okay, I see him spawning in the hallway, so I didn't plan to kill hobgoblins, but I was getting bored of lessers, and lesser demons do take a bit of time to train at because I need to take food with me, because if not, I'm gonna not be able to be in there for a long time. But I really shouldn't need any food against hobgoblins. Oh, okay. Well, I'll close it. I'll see what happens. Yeah, I see them all spawning in the hallway and stuff. So, okay. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, because our troops, I know that there's faster ways for training combat, but to me, if they don't drop anything, I'm not gonna fight them. Because like I could fight ogres. Ogres would be a pretty good fighting option. And I think as far as ranged goes, I will go train at the ogres because that should give me I should hit on them better than I was at greater demons. But my plan is to eventually go range greater demons. So I know their drops aren't good either. I fought quite a few of them. I think I probably had about 30-ish kills on greater demons. Maybe a little bit higher. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, they're not bad for AFK, I guess. I am obviously, if, I'm streaming, so it makes it I have a little bit more, I can pay a little bit better attention to the game and stuff, so. But I've had a few people that have been like, why don't you do this training method or do that training method, and it's mostly just because, that put us at 64. Nice. No, okay, so we need one more attack level for 65. I have had a few people that are like, why don't you do this training method or that one, but it's mostly because I want drops from enemies, so people especially were giving me a little bit of flack for the way I was training fishing, but at the end of the day, I need items, I need materials, I need herbs for the herbivore grind. And lippert roots are nice. Oh yeah, facts. And I don't mind people giving. There've been quite a few suggestions that have been pretty helpful actually. So. Prayer. Oh, okay, we should have enough. by the time we're done. We need 42 prayer as well, so this will hopefully at least get me maybe halfway through 41. It'll be nice when we hit 65 and they don't auto-aggro me anymore, because I can pick up my drops. So I also wonder if I close the other door if they won't go in there as well. But I think they might actually spawn in here as well. Yeah, somebody had suggested for me to do fly fishing. Okay, yeah, they do spawn in here. Somebody had suggested for me to do fly fishing, but feathers are expensive, and I couldn't afford feathers to do when I did prototype dart tips, so I definitely couldn't afford feathers for fly fishing. But I am tempted to do fly fishing for the last bit of 67 to 68. But I'd probably be better off just continuing to do lobsters. I have access to the fishing guild now, so the fishing guild has a one-click lobster pot fishing spot, so it's not that bad once you get access to the fishing guild. Yep, that was one of my problems. That's the reason not the reason I made my alt. I have one alt account, and I made my alt account just to buy stuff from shops. Like when I was gathering all the stuff to hit 60 magic, I made my alt to buy runes out of from Aubrey's shop, and I was actually kind of glad that I did make the alt, because I needed feathers when I did prototype dart tips. So I trained my alt at chickens, and I managed actually to get him to 40 defense. I think I did 10 attack, 10 strength, and then I got my alt to 40 defense. But it'll actually be kind of clutch that I did that, because I'll have an account that can body block for me at dragons without me being worried about it getting nuked in one hit. So we're getting pretty good XP per hour here, which is not bad. 14k thereabouts per hour. It's pretty good. And then once I hit 60 attack, obviously I don't need to go really much past that. And it's going to be all strength, baby. Because in my opinion, it's just my opinion, there's no point in going to 60 defense right now, because I don't have any dragon equipment. So I would rather just focus heavily on strength training, because yeah, there's no point in going to 60 defense now. Once I get... Oh, hey, that's nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would love some nature rune drops. Once I get a dragon, like a piece of dragon equipment, then it might be worth it. Like a piece of dragon defense equipment, like a dragon medium helm, or if I get a dragon square shield left half drop, which holy shit, that would be insane. Then it would be worth it to me. 60 attack should be the first thing people grind for if they're going for anything, because you can buy both the dragon weapons from shops, so it's more worth it to do that. But once I get 60 attack, then I'll have the dragon longsword available, and I can go pretty ham on strength training. I might actually go back to lesser demons, but I've been thinking about going to fire giants. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we're pretty much about the same right now. I only got 51 strength. I did waterfall quest specifically for 51 strength, and that was so that I could hit 13s. Oh, law rune drop, let's go. I only got 51 strength because that gives when I'm training in the defensive stance or whatever you want to call it. That gives me the option. That gives me the potential to hit a 13 on lesser demons. I did hit 50 defense while I was there, so uh, not insanely great to go for it there. But honestly, Waterfall Quest was super disappointing because I expected to get way more XP than I did, and I think I barely got like a level in either of my stats. No Monkey Madness. There is two protection prayers. There's a protect from missile, and then there's this one called Paralyzed Monster, which just makes it so like you see they won't hit me at all. I haven't killed Moss Giants. I did kill a couple during the Trino Village quest just a bit ago. I actually think I might. Ooh, hey, there we go. Gem table drop. Yay. Um, I actually am tempted to go kill Moss Giants though, since I could go kill them in the Varrock sewers, which wouldn't be too bad. I don't know of a better Moss Giant spot personally. I would say the Varrock sewers are probably the best spot. And the Moss Giants actually don't hit a lot on me, so there is potential that I could fight them pretty. Ah, right, the rope swing. I actually think I have the agility to do that. Cause I think you only need what 20 agility, I think, to do the jungle potion quest, which needs that. And chaos runes, because I got 6 chaos runes off of them. So I would be tempted for sure to go try out the Moss Giants as well. Um, Hobgoblins will also give me the opportunity to get a lot of secondaries. I don't need Limpert roots, but I could actually wind up selling these for a decent bit of money. So wow, they have a crazy good drop rate on these Limpert roots. The walking back and forth does kind of suck, but and honestly their gold drop is not too bad either. Damn, we're hitting crazy good on the gem drop table today. I wish it was the rare drop table. I think the hobgoblins have access to the rare drop table, right? Well, the chance of getting a dragon square shield left half is pretty impossible. Although, I gotta believe somebody out here has gotten one from hobgoblins. Honestly, I was surprised that I saw anybody show up at my lesser demon spot in the Karamja volcano, which did kind of annoy me a little bit. But there is actually 2 spots there, but the main room that has the 3 spawn of them is the best one. The other one where you have to where you use the shortcut. I think we got another Limport root drop. The one where you use the shortcut, it's not bad, but the problem is that they're kind of bunched up, so it's really hard to pick up your drops because you're just gonna get auto attacked in there. Hey, 41 prayer, let's go. Oh, how long? Whew, holy shit. Yikes. I'll probably go fight Moss Giants or something for 42 prayer, or go back to Hill Giants. But Hill Giants are pretty stacked. There's usually always somebody there, which makes sense, of course. Yeah. Well, my plan was to get 68 fishing, so I have permanent access to the fishing guild without the fishing potion. And then my plan was to do fire giants, but the problem I don't have prayer potions, and I cannot afford prayer potions to farm there at the moment. I mean, honestly, I don't really have anything to spend my money on at the moment, so maybe I could afford prayer potions, but my plan was to farm there and then just go to the fishing guild whenever I needed HP back or food, and just go fish lobsters and whatnot. Ultimately, I need to train ranged more, because I want to go to greater demons. I want to kill greater demons with range, because obviously melee combat just won't do there. But I want to train ranged a bit more so that I can. Sorry, go fight greater demons. Oh, sorry. I want to train ranged more so I can go fight greater demons to get maybe a rune large helm drop, or whatever it's called. Yeah, large rune helmet. But I want to go train ranged. I gotta find a good spot to do it. I think ogres wouldn't be bad. I was training at dungeon rats because dungeon rats are a pretty good spot to train at as well, for ranged XP. Oh, what did we get? Marintel? Yes, let's go. Something I can identify. Well, the agility grind video is doing pretty good. I've gotten 61 views in just a day. Most of my videos, if I could hit about 200 views on most of my videos, I'd be pretty okay with that. That'd be a good base to start off at. I am trying to hit 500 subs so that I can do a little bit more with my channel, because there's a bunch of extra shit that you get through YouTube from being partnered. But apparently, according to Ludwig, oh, it was Ludwig, by the way. I don't know why I just couldn't think of his name earlier. According to Ludwig, actually, YouTube is, as far as viewership goes, YouTube Live is actually more popular than Twitch, as far as viewership goes. Hey, there's the nature rune drop. And I would assume that YouTube Live is probably more popular than Twitch, only because in certain countries some countries don't have access to Twitch. Like Twitch Korea shut down, which is kind of crazy. So a lot of Asian countries, they use YouTube to stream. Alright, let's get one more kill. Hopefully we get something good. But I wanna range fire giants, so my range is way too low. Um, I was barely hitting on greater demons, and fire giants are like a whole 20 levels higher, so 20-ish levels higher. So I think if I hit like 60 range, maybe 55, 60 range, I probably should be fine ranging fire giants at that point. But um, I guess if I wanted money, I could make Ulombos and high alch them. My plan was to grind for 60 woodcutting and then chop a bunch of U logs, make U longbows, and like sell them like less than high alch value so that people can like make a little bit of money off of them. Because I figured if I sell them for lower than high alch value, people would actually buy them. I know they go for about like 2K or something like that, but that's kind of crazy at this point. See, it's weird, right? You can walk through the goblin, but why can't you walk through the rat? It's so odd to me. I do also really like that the. Actually, let me see if he'll take me back out the maze. Nope. Okay, that's fine. I think what I like about Classic, though, so far, is it's a lot slower. Like, you really have to think out a lot of your stuff. Like, traveling around. It actually... The game is designed in a way where it makes you want to complete quests. Because, like, if I complete quests right, I get access to, like, you do Grand Tree, that gives you the Gnome Gliders, and Spirit Trees, and you finish Tree Gnome Village, it gives you the Tree Gnome Village Spirit Tree. So there's, like, a lot of, like, ways to, like, travel around the game, which is pretty cool. Which I feel like, unfortunately, in old school RuneScape, that's just not the case. Like, original RS2 was very similar to this game. It just, obviously had a graphics overhaul. Um, but I feel like with old school, there's just so much new stuff that, like, supersedes, like, why would I bother doing any teleportation quests when I can just teleport to my house and then swap to the house party world and then use somebody else's house and use their maxed out house to like restore my stats and stuff, you know. In this game though, it's worth it, you know, you get a lot of benefit from doing all the quests in the game. There's a lot of dead content on there too, which kind of sucks. I really wanted to do Castle Wars so I could unlock the Castle Wars armor, because I think the Castle Wars armor looks pretty badass. But funny enough, nobody plays Castle Wars anymore, so you know, can't really do Castle Wars if nobody plays it. And it's sad because I remember when Castle Wars used to be packed all the time. So I'm glad I at least got the, you know, opportunity to play Castle Wars back when it was poppin' back in the day. So man, it's almost 4. I am pretty hungry. I should make some food here soon. No, Castle Wars isn't in Classic. I was just referencing the reason I brought Castle Wars up is I was talking about how there's a lot of dead content on old school RuneScape, where in Classic and original RS2, like the '04 RS2, was there. Everything felt like it has a purpose. Like in Classic, there's really no dead content in Classic that I can think of. Pretty much every quest gives you some kind of benefit in the game. Underground Pass gives you Ivan's Staff. Dwarf Cannon gives you the Dwarf Cannon. Watchtower gives you access to Blue Dragons. Well, until you complete the quest, that is, at least. Um, the Tree Gnome quest, Grand Tree and Tree Gnome give you access to gliders and Spirit Tree teleports. Waterfall quest gives you some XP and the access to the Waterfall dungeon. Fishing contest gives you access to the White Wolf Mountain shortcut. You know, there's a lot of the quests all have some kind of benefit, where I feel like that's just not the case on old school. There's just not, like, a lot of the content just feels kind of like useless outside of like, let me go for quest cape or I want to go for max cape type situation, you know what I'm saying? Where that's one of the things I really like about Classic is nothing feels like I'm wasting my time doing it, you know? So the reason I mentioned Castle Wars was because I wanted to, I remember when Castle Wars used to like be super populated all the time on when I used to play RS2 when I was a kid. So it just kind of sucks to see that it's like turned into dead content because everybody's always about efficiency scape on RuneScape, which is, it's not nothing wrong with that. People want to maximize their time, but it does kind of suck because that means there's a lot of fun content that just kind of like doesn't get played anymore. And with Castle Wars having nobody playing it, obviously it means that you can't really do anything. You can't play by yourself. So, man, I remember when you like couldn't even get into the portal because there were so many people playing it. Holy crap! Well, if I can ever pick up my drops, that would be nice. I mean, not bad though. On my luck, all limpet root drops. I'll take it. Well, I'll say this. I'm doubling my current XP rate that I was getting at Lesser Demons. I was only getting about 6, maybe 7,000 XP per hour at Lesser Demons, so I'm already up on, I'm already doubling my XP rate, so that's pretty good. Also, it seems like the Hobgoblins drop better gold drops than the Lessers. The Lessers can drop 100 GP, but it's kind of rare-ish that happens. I think I made about 20k hard cash while I was there. Um, but if you're buying food though, it's probably not worth it. That's mostly why I fished from. I did 65 to 67, and then I got bored, so I left the fishing guild, and then I went back to Lessers for a little bit. Now, I do kind of regret selling some of my lobsters. I sold probably about 160, maybe more, cooked lobster certs. I kind of regret it because I could have used the food, but I'm not gonna sweat it too much, to be honest. I'll just take advantage of this spot while I have access to it. So probably it's probably the best hobgoblin spot, really, because you have access to a bank relatively close-ish. It doesn't take you too long to get over if you use the spirit trees. Although moss giants wouldn't be a terrible option either. I would love to. I think it'd be funny to try to grind a dragon left square shield from every enemy that can drop them, but I'm going to be honest. I've seen the drop rates for some of the enemies, and I don't know if I'm willing to kill 300,000 hobgoblins to get a drop. That would be kind of nuts. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I've had a lot of people. A lot of people said they liked my videos so far. So now I will say, when I was posting videos before, like if you go to some of the early videos that I did, I wouldn't even say the earliest ones, but like the ones where I started using the RuneScape Classic Adventures overlay that I made. You can actually watch them in portrait mode. I am not sure why you can't do that with some of the newer videos, so I'm gonna have to look into why that is. Like maybe YouTube itself just decides what you can watch in portrait mode, but I would love it if people could watch my videos in portrait mode too. Um, I'm gonna assume it's because the way I had it set up was a little bit different. I will be honest, fucking Castle Wars in Classic would be fucking hilarious. Oh, Renard drop, let's go. I pretty much sell those. I don't plan to use Renards at all. I guess if I wanted to make prayer potions, I could, but what do you need to make prayer potions? Like, I think you need above 50 herb lore for that. Oh, you need 38 for prayer restore potions. Oh my god, that's crazy. Double Renard drop. Let's go. Um, You need 38, so actually maybe it'd be worth it for me to keep my Renars at this point. Oh, there's some huge Ethan Klein drama. I'll be interested to see what's up with that. Alright, so they are hitting on me a little bit, but I can, when I go back to when I get a full bag of items, I can always just re-heal at the bank. Oh my god, more nature rune drops, let's go. I'm getting some pretty good drop rates off these guys. Oh my god, no way, dude. Back to back to back nature drops. What the fuck? That's like when I got my rune medium helm on the third lesser that I killed. I was multi-streaming as well to Twitch, but honestly, like I wasn't getting like a lot of viewers on Twitch, even though I was literally the only person in the classic category. But there is another person on our server that streams on Twitch, so I'll leave that to them, I think. And also, I like YouTube, and I feel like YouTube Live can be better than what it is. So if I could help support YouTube Live and also help support my own channel, I'll do that. Okay, we're not. Oh my God! Yes, let's go. That's crazy, dude. What a good run. What a good fucking. What a good run we had here today, so far. It would be nicer if there was a bed at one of the places that was quick access, you know, then I would be able to. How long have I been on for? Probably about an hour and 40 minutes. This is always the time, I swear to God, hour and 40 minutes in, I'm like, bruh, I gotta go get some food. But I legitimately do want to go grab something to eat real quick, so let me set up the returning screen. I will be back in just a few minutes, guys. It shouldn't take me too long. If I do make something like ramen or something, it really won't take me like super long, so I will be right back, folks. Just sit tight. We'll be back to killing ye old hobgoblins in no time. Enjoy my fan while I'm gone. Enjoy my fan while I'm gone. with the swiftness. Alrighty, now it didn't take as long as I thought it was gonna take. I should have grabbed my pillow so that my knee isn't getting banged up. Just decided to make some sandwiches and grabbed a bag of chips, so... Might actually turn off my AC because it's kind of cold in here right now. Oh, maybe I should actually turn the stream back on so you guys can see. I'll say this about Ethan Klein. I think it is, for me, it's really just hilarious seeing all the people that hate on Ethan Klein these days, because it just shows me like how little people know about the history of him and his channel. He's a pretty good dude. From what I can tell, I really don't see a lot of people saying, like, back in the day, there was not a lot of people that were really saying a lot of bad things about Ethan. I definitely think him doing the podcast and like not really being the most, like, educated on how to run the podcast right when it first came out. He's spoken on this before. He even said like he was terrible at doing it when he first started out. But when you get somebody on a podcast, you get to see like a true stream of consciousness of like their thoughts. And he went from doing like YouTube videos to doing, the podcasts and stuff. And so, of course, you're going to get to see more of Ethan than like you would have got to see in his videos, where he had like a certain topic he was talking on and stuff. But it is weird to see a lot of these like new fans, I guess if you want to call them, like new watchers of his content that just hate on him, because it's really weird to me at least. Because I remember watching Ethan like when he first started blowing up. I remember watching Ethan stuff before he started blowing up. Before he did like the Vape Nation shit like that. But that was like the Leafy iDubbbz, Keemstar H3 era. I'm sure I'm missing other people out, like Grade A Under A, Pyrocynical, people like that. That's kind of, I remember when they were like first getting huge on YouTube. Oh no, there's not one up there. Okay. I would say if I would have hated to work on any podcast, it would honestly probably be Bad Friends. But that's just because I think Andrew Santino's kind of a baby. He gets like super butthurt over like stupid shit, and sometimes it's like to play up the joke, like to play up like that. I know like that side of like the straight man to some of the jokes and stuff that they do on there. But there have definitely been times when like Andrew Santino's just been like really butthurt over like the guests they've had on, like um they had Matan on their podcast at one point, and it just seemed like Andrew Santino didn't get the joke and like didn't really seem to like Matan all that much, which is fine. But Bobby Lee obviously knew who Matan was when he was on the pod. When like he obviously, I think it was Bobby that actually asked him to be on the podcast, and I thought his episode was hilarious. Bobby was like, he knew the shtick, he was like in on the jokes that he was making, like it was hilarious. So Dude, you want to talk about a YouTuber that fell off? I have never seen anything from in a minute. Casey Neistat. What the fuck is Casey Neistat up to these days? Dude made absolute bank off of his channel back in the day. Dude made so much fucking money off his channel when they started, when like the YouTube, Google AdSense started to. I don't even know really what happened, but like his videos were getting like millions of views, and he was doing daily uploads. He had to make absolute bank. I suppose I'll pick up all the runes, because it might as well just, you know. I don't think body runes really sell for a lot, so. I don't know, man. I do feel bad for all the like female Twitch streamers that, you know, people were deep faking them using like the AI deep fake stuff, but then they turned around and they had Fansly as the sponsor for the Twitch Streamer Awards, so I don't feel bad for them at all. It's only a problem when like they're not making money off selling themselves sexually and shit. Yeah, you could technically 100% complete Classic, yeah. Complete all the quests, get all the dragon gear, kill KBD. Yeah, there's definitely, it's definitely possible to beat the game, that's for sure. If you're wondering how you play Classic, check out this website that I'm about to post in the chat. Check out rsc.vet. Also, if you look in the description, I have RC Vet and I have the RC Plus client. They should both be linked in the description of the live stream. So check that out. Oh, I think that my stream probably doesn't have the correct link to my channel, so I'll have to go check that out actually. Come on, let us get something good. Hey, there we go. Limport drop. I'm actually interested if you could, do you guys actually get ads when you're watching my stream? Because I'm pretty sure as long as I'm not partnered, I don't think you see any ads on my stream. At least I don't see ads. I'm sure maybe when you click on the stream, maybe it'll play an ad at the beginning, but I don't think you guys see ads at all, right? I'm actually not 100% sure about that. But yeah, Brandon, if you check out rsc.vet, that'll kind of give you the place to start as far as playing Classic. I do need to make a video. I do want to make a... Oh, shit. Whoops. I do need to make a part 2 to the new player guide, because I didn't even think about the fact that people would probably want to know how to actually play the game when I did my new player guide. So I do need to make a second part to that. Whoops. I forgot you keep walking when you use the sleeping bag. Although Tom called it a Twitch oligarchy, which is really true, honestly. A lot of gatekeepers on Twitch, if I'm being honest. That's why I like YouTube, man. YouTube Live is like the Wild West of streaming. I guess you could say Kick, but then you got these like big streamers that are on Kick that kind of like, you know, kind of gatekeep it a little bit. That's also it's also the playground for a lot of the I don't even know what to call it, the darker side of RuneScape streamers. So you have people over there like I know Odablock streams on. I know Odablock streams on Kick, and I want to say Growscore does. I actually was kind of blown away. I didn't even know Growscore was still around, to be honest. Went from being a RuneScape streamer to League content creator, back to RuneScape streamer. I mean, RuneScape, it's like it's a game that gets a hold of you. You know, if you enjoy it enough, you know you become pretty addicted to RuneScape. So. Alright, let's go find some more good shit to watch on YouTube and occasionally comment about. Oh, here's a good one. Why I only play old games, an Asmongold reacts video. Interesting, okay. Okay, well, the game's just lagging a little bit. Now, I will say this about old games. I think this is actually a very good topic to talk about while I'm playing a 21-year-old version of RuneScape. I don't know, man. Old games, the reason that old games were better is because game companies had to make the games good. You know what I'm saying? Like, the games had to be interesting. You had to have a reason for people to pick your game over somebody else's game. You know what I'm saying? Like, RuneScape had to be good enough that people would pick RuneScape over, like, I think Ultima Online was out back then, EverQuest was around, so, you know, and then WoW was just, like, EverQuest, but, like, the World of Warcraft, or the Warcraft theme to it. So, you know, they had to make these games good enough that people would want to pick them over something else. You know, like Morrowind. You know, obviously the older Elder Scrolls games are looked pretty highly on, like Morrowind and Oblivion. Honestly, even Daggerfall and Arena are pretty good. I played a little bit of them when they gave them away for free. But older games were made with passion and love. Nowadays, you have like a million different people working on a game, and the problem is people can never just like agree on stuff in games. Like, you know, oh, we want to make this kind of game, or we want to make that kind of game. I'm actually just gonna not pick up the water runes. I'm not gonna bother picking up some of these runes, honestly. It's just not worth it, I don't think. I'm losing space, and I'm not really getting... And these only drop as 1 apiece. Although, I guess, you know, I could sell it for 15 GP, but it's like, you know... I don't want to contribute to the overpriced nature of, oh, speaking of the devil. Speak of the devil, lad. Ah, well, fuck it. I don't care. We'll pick him up. But old games had to be made with love and passion, because if they weren't, like, people can tell, man. People can tell when games aren't made with passion. People can tell when, like, people don't really care about it. Like, take a look at Concord, right? How long was that game in production? Right? Why was it in production for 8 years? No way does a hero shooter need to be in production for 8 years, right? When did Overwatch come out? And then when did Paladins come out? Alright, Paladins came out very quickly after Overwatch launched. If not, almost at the same time. I guess I could go look at it. Paladins came out in 2017. The open beta was in 2017. It launched out of beta in 2018. And I believe Overwatch was 2016. Yeah, May 24th, 2016. So, why did it take Concord 8 years? Alright, let's think about this. It came out this year, right? That means they've been working on Concord since 2016 when Overwatch first came out. But Paladins came out in 2018, and honestly, in my opinion, I loved Paladins. I thought Paladins was a lot of fun. I've put in a metric fuck ton of hours into that game on Xbox. I bought the All Gods pack that they had back in the day. So they used to, Hi-Rez used to offer, like for Smite, they had an All Gods pack where you would literally, you'd buy it, it was like 25, 30 bucks, something like that. And you would get every future god that they ever released. And they did the same thing for Paladins, where you get all the future characters that they released. And I bought that, and I played that game so much, dude. I put so many hours into Paladins. The thing that made me stop playing it was when they reworked skins. So the cool thing about Paladins was each individual section of your character you could modify with a different skin piece. Like there was your legs and your chest and your weapon and maybe your head. I can't remember exactly what all pieces there were. I think it was the head, the body, and your weapon, and you could customize all those. And then they were like, nah, we're just gonna make it so that you can only have, like, you just pick a skin and that's it. But the cool thing with Paladins was that was one of the reasons why it made it so much different than other games. But why does Concord need to take 8 years to make a hero shooter? What are you spending 8 years doing, right? What is taking 8 years to make a hero shooter? As far as I'm aware, that is what it was. So why did it take you 8 years to make a game that Paladins made in 2 years, right? Paladins also has been through its own arcs. It was generally, as far as I can tell, pretty successful. So it just kind of blows me away that it took them 8 years to make a game. You know, why is it taking game companies 8 years to make a piece of shit game? Anthem, we know Anthem, despite them saying how long that was in production, was only really in production for like a year or so, because people that worked on the game from behind the scenes literally said, we didn't even really know what this game was supposed to be until we saw like the trailer that they put together. That kind of like, not fake trailer, but like the fake one that they used, that they made within the game engine to kind of show off the potential of the engine. And I'll be honest, Anthem had some things that was cool about it too, like the fucking Iron Man suits and shit. They just severely botched like the launch of the game. And hold on, guys, I'm getting another fucking spam call. I'm about to be so pissed. Dude, I have been getting spam called by, I don't know what they are. Like, they sound Indian, but like, I've been getting spam called by these people, like, not daily, but like, every couple of days, I get a call from like a 900 number, like this 912 number, and they're like asking for properties like that I might want to sell, and I'm like, dude, why do you keep calling me? You have the wrong number. I've told them multiple times. I'm like, what scam are you trying to pull? I'm like, just be honest. Like, what is this? Like, are you trying to get my information? Like, what is it you want? Because they mentioned, like, this road that is in the city that I live in. And I'm just like, I don't know who you're looking for. You've called me several times. I don't know the guy that you're looking for. I don't have a property on this road that you mentioned. And it's getting annoying. I was like, you've called several, like, I literally tell them, like, you've called several times. I always use a fake accent so that they just don't, like, so they don't have my voice and shit, because I feel like that's all they're looking for, is to record your voice. So I always do like a funny accent when they call because um I don't know. I'm just it annoys me, to be honest. So it's actually funny. So Asmongold's reacting to, I don't know what her name is. I kind of wish that they would put the people's names like in the description. Her YouTube channel is Angel Ikatosh. It's Angel Ikatosh. So she's talking about how like they're erasing like femininity out of games. Like the quality of the games is just not good. And I feel like game companies kind of got very like big egos. Like they felt like we can just put out any old slop and people are gonna buy it. But that's just not true. Like we have seen plenty of game companies ruined by the fact that they put out these slops of games. Now I would say Anthem is definitely one of like the more recent. Obviously Concord is the most recent mega flop. Anthem did flop, but there was an opportunity where the game kind of spiked back up when they fucked up making like good loot spawn way more often. But then they were like, oh, we're going to go back on that, and then literally killed the one opportunity that they had to like respark the player base on their game. But Anthem, in my opinion, could have succeeded. They just needed to let it cook. They just needed Anthem to cook a little bit more. The game was out. The engine wasn't the worst. They had the opportunity was there for them to like make the game good and build up a player base, and then they just deleted their whole roadmap, and it pretty much sank BioWare as far as I'm concerned. I don't even know if BioWare is still a company anymore, but it pretty much sunk BioWare. Somebody else said the same thing. My understanding is management overpromised features, lots of problems while developing the game, which is true. I mean, they didn't even have a proper demo to show, so they did one of those like engine generated demos. Um, but this person said this about 7 months ago. Game ended up with some features really well done, others barely developed, complete lack of endgame content, which is a big problem, especially with like the streamer culture that we're in. and content creation culture that we're in as far as video games, you need to have a decent end game. WoW got lucky because while there was end game content, it wasn't the most like fleshed out back in the day, but there also weren't people like making tons of content. Like the content that was being made back then, like you had to have a really nice computer to be able to like stream your um to like be able to record and play at the same time. And not a lot of people had that or had like a capture card, but there really wasn't like there weren't HDMI capture cards back then. So you would have had to hook up like your you'd have had to like hook up your computer to like a VCR or something back then. Well, I don't know. 2004 you might have had some you might have had something like the Hauppauge HD PVR back then or the Dazzle, something like that. I actually don't remember what would have even been around back then, but you would have had PCI capture cards, which would have been around back then because they used to be able to use. People used to use those as like TV tuners. So a lot of those capture cards were just like TV tuners. Um, Complete lack of endgame content. They tried briefly to correct mistakes. Anthem 2 was a thing briefly, but they ultimately ended up canning the project and any kind of work to salvage it. Now, in my opinion, I think they should have kept with it, even with the skeleton crew. So this guy said, I heard that when new management took over halfway into development, they basically canned the RPG idea, moved tons of money away from development and into marketing. So this guy said he followed it pretty intently pre-release in any other game. Like for a year and a half, I was so pumped for it to come out. And it was supposed to be a super involved story-driven mech suit RPG, which that's the gist I got. And then they kind of turned it into like a looter shooter, essentially. I still think the mech suit idea is awesome, and I wish another company would like re-explore that, because there's not really a game that like really fills that void. I think if they would have had like a way for people to make their own content for the game, it would have been better. So apparently, let me not discredit BioWare too much here. This person says that BioWare was going to revamp Anthem from the ground up in a title update, but ultimately EA said no and redirected the developers to another project, probably the 2020 reskin of FIFA 13, which is hilarious by the way, and closed funding. He says as false information, BioWare no longer wanted to work on the title as trying to fix the game was proving too difficult and they needed all hands to salvage the struggling Dragon Age Dreadwolf. But that's also not true because they after Anthem came out and they had such a big disaster of a launch, um, they did have a roadmap for a little while. I didn't play it personally because one of the things that I've noticed these days, anytime I buy a game, I don't know, I just don't like it. Like I bought what was that fucking Pal World, and then I never played it. And when I tried to refund it on Steam, they wouldn't give me a refund. And also, Pal World never ran correctly for me. Like I would be able to get in and play for a little bit, and then it would just crash. And I tried to get a refund through Steam, but Steam wouldn't refund me the game. So I've just kind of held off on buying any new games because I'm not gonna sit here and spend like $60 to $70 for a game and then never be able to play it. Pretty much the same thing happened with Helldivers 2. I bought Helldivers 2 and then I could never play online with other people. So I pretty much had to play the entire game by myself, and I got pretty far on Helldivers 2, but it's just not fun. Like, when I can't play with other people, it's not fucking fun to play. So, you know, especially a game like Helldivers 2 where it's built for playing with other people, it's just boring to play by yourself. Although it probably would have been pretty fun to stream it, though, if I'm being honest. I think that if BioWare would have just like gave it a little bit more time to cook, if that one guy's correct and that BioWare just didn't want to work on the game anymore, I think the game could have been something very fun. There's really hardly any mech suit looter shooters, but I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to come and try to play the game again, like take a look at Anthem in 2024, like an like a look back on Anthem or something. I think that'd be pretty fun. So I will say that initially they were gonna take the flying out, and I think one of like the higher ups at EA was like, no, you guys need to put the flying into the game because the flying with the mech suits was literally the coolest part of the entire game. I wonder if the steel spears are worth picking up. So this guy says that Jason Schreier did a piece on Anthem. Basically, they rushed the ever-loving fuck out of the game. What we got on launch should have cooked another year, and it would have been amazing. Yes, I 100% agree. Because they didn't really know what game they were making till about a year out. Like, you could say a game's in development for 8 years by people just doing concept art. Like, concept art is not developing a game. Concept art is coming up with a game idea. So, to me, it's it's disappointing what happened with Anthem, but I also don't really feel bad. Which is it's actually funny that there's actually an opportunity to praise EA because I fucking hate EA. So um which is sad because EA was the creator of those like old James Bond games, at least the ones on the GameCube. And dude, I played the absolute fuck out of Nightfire. Nightfire is probably one of my favorite GameCube games. Like, you want to talk about a real hidden gem? It's not just a GameCube game. It was released on all the consoles, but dude, Nightfire on the GameCube is like one of the hidden gems on the GameCube. Simpsons Hit and Run, Nightfire, The Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition. Um, any other games that I played? A Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. Those are all actually expensive games, believe it or not. Besides Nightfire, but all hidden gems. The Godzilla was a Destroy All Monsters or Destroy All Humans or something like that. Very very fun game. It's like Smash Brothers but Godzilla. We played the ever loving fuck out of that game. Yeah, from what I remember hearing, somebody else has kind of went into more detail about it. It says, the new lead they hired on put everybody into overtime to cobble together a game within 12 months as the deadline was approaching. Fast forward to the reveal, almost every developer working on the game was shocked when they saw the trailer, as none of them really had any idea what they were actually working on until they saw the reveal trailer. But honestly, after that, I mean, again, it's one of those things where like I felt like there wasn't a clear vision on the game, and that really led to the disaster of it. But I don't even think it was that bad. I think if BioWare would have gave it a little bit more time, it would have been better. I think the gaming industry just doesn't realize like what their player base is. Like, a lot of games try to do all the woke shit, and I'm like, that's not your player base. Like, your player base is a bunch of fucking content creators and streamers and weebs and shit that are playing your games, brother. It's the same player base that's been playing video games for the last 20 plus years. I know video games have been around longer than that, but oh yeah, dude, I forgot about The Last of Us 2, man. Fuck that shit, dude. You actually had good characters in The Last of Us, and they're like, yeah, let's have the trans character murder Joel in the beginning of the game, and I'm just like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, let's portray trans people as like horrible people, but I was just like, what the fuck? Actually, Asmongold said it best: an ugly, unlikable character, and people aren't gonna like them. Yep, that's pretty much it right there. Oh, Last of Us also had a really awesome multiplayer. I never really got to play it, but I think it's also hilarious to say like, oh look, a strong woman, but it's actually a dude. It's somebody who was originally a guy. So hopefully nobody takes that the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's funny. They're like, oh look, a strong woman, but it's like, why don't you actually prop up? And I don't want to say that because I feel like that's gonna get taken out of context. Thank God I'm not a big streamer and I'm not gonna get put on stream fails or the LSF subreddit. But to be honest, most of the people that are watching this, are older, so I feel like a lot of people probably feel the same way as me. It's like how Caitlyn Jenner won Woman of the Year. Dudes were only a woman for a year and was already winning Woman of the Year. Like, shouldn't women be like more up in arms about that though? Like, shouldn't you want like a woman to win that? You know, I'm not saying that trans women aren't women, but you know, I'm saying like somebody who's originally a guy is like, bam, we win Woman of the Year, baby. That's how great guys are, though. You know what I'm saying? We're so good. We're strong female characters in video games. We win Woman of the Year after a dude was only a woman for a year. It's like, damn, bro, we're smashing. Hopefully people don't take that the wrong way, but you know what I'm saying. You guys know what I'm saying. Oh, Raynar, we drop on the last drop. Let's go. Alright, well, if we get a better drop off of these, if I get a limper root drop, I'll drop my water runes for that. But I'll say this, it's nice to know that people are finding my videos useful. Um, because, like, that's really the whole reason I made them. It's because, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's kind of, like, undocumented about the game. Or it's kind of confusing to, like, know how to do right away. Like, prototype darts aren't the most, like, straightforward, like, understanding how to do them. So, it's nice to know that my video guides are helping out a little bit. I need to do more of them, like how to set up RSC Plus and how to set up RSC preservation is a little confusing if you've never done it before. You also technically need Java, but you don't. You need Java, but you technically don't need to install it because RSC Plus includes its own contained JRE, which is the Java runtime environment. So it contains its own JRE, so you don't really need it, but. But why don't people, you know, praise Ellie from Last of Us? You know what I'm saying? As far as female characters, like she's actually a strong female character that goes through a lot of shit and makes it out on the other side. But they had to throw a trans character in there, which isn't a problem. But then it's like the trans character then kills one of the more beloved characters from your franchise. It's like, what the fuck? They pulled a full Walking Dead, like when they killed Glenn off. Well, I would say technically there is a Deadman mode version of Classic, which is 2001 Scape. 2001 Scape has worldwide PvP, but I'm sure that if you oh, I hope I didn't just fuck that up. Okay, good. Technically 2001 Scape does have like worldwide PvP, but I'm actually wondering if you downloaded OpenRSC if there's a way to turn on worldwide PvP. Because then you could do like kind of a Deadman mode tournament. You could turn on boosted XP rates too, so you could You could turn on like 5 times XP rates or like 6 times XP rates or something. So I guess in a way you probably could technically do a dead man mode server for Classic. But that would be cool. I like that idea. I think if anything, we need to have our own RuneScape Classic subreddit, because then that'd be a good way to like advertise a lot of stuff. Like I think if there was like a proper RuneScape Classic subreddit, you could like instead of it just being like an open RSC subreddit, you could do something like that. Wow. Oh, nice. Good drop off the rip. Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I think it would be cool. I feel like there's a lot of cool content opportunities with Classic. Like I know Rendy did a video that was pretty popular on his channel on completing the game at the lowest at the lowest level. But I would love to see other content creators get on it. We have to have our own rot though. We have to have some kind of controversy that boosts it. You know what I'm saying? Got to have some kind of controversy tied to it. Ah, beta for a PvP server. Okay. Well, that would be cool if that'd be cool. We could do a dead man mode thing. Well, I'm gonna say there's a lot of options. Now, when it comes to private servers, there's lots of options as far as settings, like within the server config files, where you can turn on like, because all the other servers have like boosted XP rates and stuff. Now, Revolution did have a veteran mode on it where it was a 1 times XP rate, so that's why like I was playing that quite a bit before I found this server. Um, So there's a way to turn on boosted accelerated XP rates. So now whether or not you could set it up to where you lose XP if you die, I don't know if that would be possible to do within Classic. That would probably they would probably have to recode Classic to be able to include something like that. Um, but honestly, I mean, I'm sure it's possible to do something like that. 2001scape had worldwide PvP, but 2001scape is a vastly different game than this version of Classic. So, well, it seems like I'm getting probably about 9 nature runes per bag, like per run that I'm doing. So, hopefully we should be able to finish. We should be able to finish 56, 57 attack here in this with this run. Oh, you can throw the spheres and pick them up. I think a lot of game companies, while they try to, people will vilify like straight white male gamers, like that's the majority of the people buying your games. As unfortunate as it is, I'm not saying it's all of them, but like it's so annoying. The game companies, like, they pander to like the, I don't want to say the woke crowd because that word has gotten bastardized over the years, but like the woke crowd, they try to pander to them, but like, dude, they're not buying your games. It's us. It's the basement dwelling fucking hobgoblins of the gaming industry. Those are the people, majority of the people buying your games, and there's nothing wrong with that. Companies want to make money, right? Then just pander to those people, like, or you don't have to pander to them, but like, Overwatch was wildly successful. Overwatch has black characters in it, several of them, which is more than a lot of other games will do. Um, they have characters who are gay. They have fucking robots. You know, they have old people, and the game was wildly successful. Despite my fucking disdain for Overwatch 2, I hate Overwatch 2. Overwatch, you can't base a game on 6 players. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. And it's weird. They're trying to check a box. Like, these corporations are so scared of the LGBT community, and like, I don't even really want to just say that because there's a lot of good people there. I know a couple people that are trans or gender fluid, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't really know, but they're really nice people. Like, I knew them back in the day. They were always really nice people, and they're still really nice people. But there's a lot of people, bad actors in that group of people that they pander to, and I'm like, those aren't the people buying your games. Like, those are the people that have a political agenda to try to get across. I don't want to say people with body dysmorphia, but I mean, it kind of is. I mean, look at the people that are like, look at RuPaul, right? RuPaul's never been like, I'm trans. He's like, I'm a gay guy who likes to dress up in clothes, who likes to cross dress. Oh, hey, we got a hit points level. Does that put us at 65? Oh, it doesn't. Damn it. You know, in RuPaul, he's been wildly successful. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go out and like, I need to be a woman. I need to have surgery to be a woman. It's just like, that is, as much as people probably would hate me saying it, that is in a way mental illness. It's the same as those people that are bodybuilders that look in the mirror and think that they look fat or that they look ugly or whatever, when it's not true. Like, all those women that have plastic surgery, like, that get lip fillers or get like the BBL, the Brazilian butt lift, or get like boob jobs and stuff when they really don't need it, like, that is a mental illness. And there have been plenty of women, like famous women, that have had plastic surgery, like work done on them, that regret it, you know. There was that famous comedian. She actually died under anesthesia or on the operating table having more plastic surgery done. I forget what her name is. I feel bad. She used to have a wildly popular talk show. Fuck, what's her name? I'll think of it. I'll think of it at some point. But there's a lot of women like that get like lip fillers when it it looks bad. Like, a lot of guys don't like the fake lip stuff. Like, okay, people that have big lips naturally, yeah, it does look kind of pretty on women when it's natural. But like, you can tell when somebody's had like lip fillers and stuff done, and it literally looks like their lips got stung by a bee or something. But like, that kind of stuff, it's body dysmorphia, you know what I'm saying? It's people that look at themselves in the mirror and they don't like how they look. And that, I feel like, is the same thing with a large portion of the trans community. And hey, look, I don't have a problem with bodybuilders. I think it's great that people want to take care of themselves. And honestly, man, I'm jealous of some of the physiques of the bodybuilding community because, dude, the bodybuilding community is crazy, dude. I mean, it's a lot of work to get to that place. Even if people take steroids, which I don't have a problem with, people seem to have a big problem with steroids. Hey, if you want to take steroids because you want to look absolutely jacked, you know, I got no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, go for it, I guess. I mean, I definitely need to start working out again. Like I've never taken steroids or anything, but I've definitely gotten a little chubby. I definitely could do with working out again. I was working out for quite a bit a couple months ago. I have a weight set, and I would just like lift. I wouldn't even use like the barbell or anything. I would just like hold like the 25-pound weights, and I would just like lift them. Like I'd lay on my back and just kind of like lift and stuff, mostly just to work on like my arms and my chest a little bit. But I've seen this little push up bar thing being advertised on like TikTok and YouTube a lot from Timu, and I'm tempted to get it because it looks pretty cool. Plus, it's something kind of small that I could use in my house. I do have an actual weight bench, but I don't ever really use it. But you know, these game companies, I don't really understand this disconnect between. Oh yeah. Oh no. Trust me. Once, like, if you're somebody like me who was like, oh, I've been kind of chubby, but like I'm not like fat. I think I'm like 180 something. I'm 5'9". I'm like 180ish, maybe 190ish, but definitely on the chubby side. But if I like started working out again, I was in pretty good shape when I was in high school. I used to play soccer, so I was in pretty good shape back then. But I've definitely been a armchair Andy for a long time, so I definitely put on that chub back on. But you know, there definitely I agree with you. Definitely some bodybuilders go too far. Who was that? Who was that famous Mr. Olympia from back in the day? You know who I'm talking about? It's the black guy who was a cop. I can't remember what his name is at the moment. Oh my god, what did we get? What did we get? Oh, we got a crossbow drop. Yeah, there we go. I can't remember what his name is, but he literally worked himself so much that he can't even walk around properly anymore. I'm gonna look him up just so I remember his name. Ronnie Coleman, that's it. Ronnie, and I'll be honest, Ronnie Coleman just loves working out. Like he still does. I've seen some videos of him working out with people, but he literally worked himself so much that he fucked his own body up. Like his legs are fucked up, some of his joints are fucked up. Like he was looking rough for a while, but he's seems like he's back into better health. Like he still looks shredded. Like he still looks his chest and upper body still looks damn good, but his legs are completely fucked from what I remember. Like there was a point when like he was almost like about to die because of how bad it got. Um, but honestly, like I don't have a problem with bodybuilders, and again, I don't have a problem with trans people either. But it's these companies that want to pander to that. Yes, that is true, dude. The water starvation, that shit's crazy, man. I know I've seen a couple of stories because I get into it. I get into stuff like I got really into like the Mr. Olympia history for a while. Like I don't really remember a lot of it because I'm a knowledge dumper. Like I take in a lot of knowledge, and then I once I'm done with the subject, I kind of dump it. But I know that there's a couple of guys. There was him, and there was another guy that used to compete with him. And Ronnie just had the natural genetic disposition to look better. Like I can't remember what the other guy's name is, but he talked a lot about how Ronnie just he always looked really even. Like his muscles would just pop more, when they were on stage, and but I mean ultimately the he worked himself, almost to death, really. I'm glad that Ronnie Coleman can live at Jay Cutler. Yes, that's it. Jay Cutler. Yep. He was also a beast back in the day. Um, but he's talked about how much he always hated competing against Ronnie because he just always knew when Ronnie was there that he wasn't gonna win because Ronnie just had like this genetically gifted physique already, you know? Like, you saw him when, like, if you've seen the videos of him back in the day when, like, Ronnie Coleman was a police officer, like, the dude was already fucking shredded. And then he turned it up to, like, 10 once he started getting sponsors and stuff to actually go work out and whatnot. Um, but I would say back on the previous topic, kind of, we did get a little bit off of that with the bias smurf. But it's really cool. It's cool that you do bodybuilding because, there's a lot of people that don't really, that I don't really know a lot of, like, big bodybuilders or anything like that. So, but these companies want to pander to, like, the LGBT community, and I don't want to say the woke community, but, like, I don't know, what is that? What would that be called politically? The left side, the right side? I don't really know, but they pander to that group of people. But, like, those people aren't going to be buying your games. I mean, the majority of people that are buying your games are the fucking World of Warcraft Andy white straight males that want, the next big game. They want the next big game to make content on. I mean, look at Pal World. Pal World was popular, and it was just a Pokemon ripoff, really, with a Pokemon Minecraft game. So it just kind of it just annoys me, really, because I just want good games. I want good video games. I want games that oh, no, yeah, you're good. Yeah, that I agree with you. I'm in the same position. I used to work out. I didn't really work out a lot. Like, I'd go to the gym and I'd do the leg press. That was kind of like my favorite thing. I do a lot of leg presses. I'd run on the track. Um, but I really haven't gone in a long time, so I do have a weight set at home that I should get back to using again. Because for a while, pretty much every day, I would do like 25 push-ups. I would do essentially like a chest press with my heavier weights. I would just hold it. I would hold the weight and I would push, and like I would just do like chest presses with it. I would do curls. I would do curls with the weights with the like 15 pound, like 15, 20 pound weights. I would do curls with, and then I would do like a chest press. I would do a bunch of chest presses with the 25-pound weight, and I really should get back to that because I was starting to get in okay shape. I need to build a spot to actually put my weight bench because I don't really have a spot in my house. Currently, my weight bench just sits in my garage or in my shed, and I should make a space to actually use the thing. Um, but I don't know. I don't want to hate on the. I'm not, and it's no hate on the trans community. I feel like they deserve better than what these companies are giving them because then these games come out. Like, we'll take Concord for example, that people hate because the characters look stupid and the gameplay is just a basic hero shooter game. And there's already other options that people would rather play for hero shooters than Concord. You know what I'm saying? Helldivers. Oh, hey, there we go. 57 attack. Helldivers was popular because it's a new game concept. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was popular. And it had fun gameplay. And guess what? It's not pandering to the LGBT community. And you know what? It doesn't need to. It's just fun. That's the thing. Um, so hopefully nobody takes offense to that. If you do, I do apologize. That's not the point. I'm just tired of companies forcing it on people instead of making stuff happen naturally. A good example was Abby in The Last of Us 2, where like she killed off a beloved character in the game. Like, how did people think that was gonna go? But Last of Us 2 was wildly popular because people loved The Last of Us and they wanted to play the sequel, which, hey, that's fine. I got no problem with that. I actually have The Last of Us 1 on PS3 and I haven't finished it. I did start it, but it was pretty fun. I should go back and finish playing it though. I love my PS3. I played the absolute fuck out of it for about a year before Elden Ring came out because I wanted to finish uh, all the previous Souls games that I hadn't beat. I hadn't beat Dark Souls 2 before, and I had never beat Demon Souls, so I went and I beat those. I've still never beat Dark Souls 1, but I've beaten Ornstein and Sma, so I counted that as me beating the game. And I did all that. I thought for my first playthrough for Dark Souls 1, I was like, you know what? It would be a cool idea to do a Soul Level 1 run. And let me tell you, it wasn't. That's probably the hardest gameplay, like, that's probably the hardest thing I've ever done in a video game. And we also got really good herb drops as well, so. We need... Really, we just need like one tuna out of our bank, and then we'll be fine. But I do agree that what's happened is that because of the fact that now people can put their opinions out there and kind of group up with other people, like because of stuff like Twitter, these groups are able to come together much easier. Like even if there's a small minority of people, they can speak as if they're a massive majority, where gamers aren't going to come together to complain because there's not trans people in their game, because, well, quite frankly, they just don't care about that. You know, Runescape has been wildly popular, and they haven't needed to do that stuff, although, you know, despite what, well, I'm surprised I'm not. I must be 64 and a half. But and I would say I wanted to say RuneScape, but they did just add pronouns into the game, so who's to really know? Um, I would say RuneScape was kind of that way, but they've just added pronouns in there. Um, but I feel like what's happened is that while they're trying to promote this stuff to like help out women and stuff, they're really like setting women back in gaming, because it makes people dislike a lot of these games, and it makes people not want to play these games, and then it puts a bad light on women, and women have been struggling to be accepted in the gaming world for a long time. So I really feel bad for women in the end, because that's all they've really wanted is to be accepted in the gaming world, and these companies constantly do stuff that puts them in a bad light, and that must really suck for, especially for like women that have been longtime gamers. I'm sure it really sucks for them, because they just want to be accepted, and these game companies do lots of shit that like makes it so that they're not. And but I mostly my dislike for this kind of culture that we've gotten into actually is in the movie and TV industry, because I remember tons of shows that were just like primarily black shows. Like, I don't say black shows, but like shows that like featured all black casts, black characters. I mean, obviously, Fresh Prince of Bel Air is a legendary TV show. You had the Parkers, Moesha. You had the Bernie Mac show, My Wife and Kids, as a more modern day sitcom from the Wayans brothers. In Living Color, which was like the black version of SNL, which is fucking hilarious, by the way. If you guys have never seen In Living Color, go watch it. I mean, Jim Carrey is on there. You had the Wayans brothers. I mean, it is an absolute classic of TV sketch comedy. But I feel bad because, women get shafted because they get put right along in there with that same group of people, and these game companies are like, oh, we can't have boobs in our game. We can't sexualize women in our game. And I'm like, well, you can. I mean, it's not sexualizing. That's how you're looking at it. It's like, okay, if a painting in WoW has tits on it, has boobs showing, okay, or has cleavage showing, it's like, okay, sure, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just people, I think Asmongold said it in this video, that they're just guys overcompensating for this stuff that are creepy. But the video I'm watching, what a Angel Ikatosh, she's talking about how she really doesn't play any new games because there's just no new games that are like worth buying. I'm not gonna spend $70 on a new game. You know what? I can play RuneScape for free, and it's way more fun than anything that's come out in like the last 5-10 years as far as gaming goes. And then the women that speak out about this kind of stuff get called pick-me girls, because other people are like, oh, well, you're not standing women, strong women in video games. I'm like, there have been plenty of strong women in video games. Zelda's a badass. She literally sees her entire kingdom destroyed, goes to join the Sheiks, and helps Link helps Link to defeat Ganon. You know what? The girl from Horizon Zero Dawn, badass character. Lara Croft was a fucking Tomb Raider. She fought fucking velociraptors in a dungeon with a couple of pistols. You know what I'm saying? I could think of more, but just off the top of my head, I'm just trying to think of some good ones that I could think of. Ellie from The Last of Us. Strong female character. That happens when you don't shove those characters into a game to check a box. Rey was the lead for the new Star Wars trilogy, and the new Star Wars trilogy was shit. They just remade the original movies worse and didn't give us anything new. And they ruined the opportunity to have I forget what his character's name was, but to have the one guy be a Jedi, from what I could tell, only people that were somewhat sensitive with the Force could wield a lightsaber correctly. Oh, Asmongold brought up a good point. Ahsoka Tano. Dude, Ahsoka, fucking badass, strong female character. wasn't a Mary Sue, wasn't just given all her powers. She worked hard to be a good Jedi and learned from Anakin, like actually one of the few people besides Obi-Wan that actually truly cared for Anakin. I would also say Padme as well, um, but Ahsoka one of the few people that actually really truly cared for Anakin, and she was an awesome badass female character. And I would say Asajj Ventress too. Asajj Ventress, badass villain. You know, we lost Darth Maul, but we got Asajj Ventress. Badass characters. Because people back in the day used to know how to write female characters, and now it's just a bunch of creepy weirdos that just I don't even know how to describe it honestly. Just creepy people that don't know how to talk to women that think that you talk to them differently than you talk to guys. You know what I'm saying? It's just a weird time we live in, guys. And I'm sure a lot of people that play this game, I'm sure a lot of the older people that play this game and that watch my streams will understand what I'm talking about, because you guys remember what it used to be like back in the day when it came to TV shows. Like, there never needed to be pandering to a certain demographic of people because these shows always existed. You know, this kind of content always exists. Shows, movies, video games, like, they were always inclusive. They were never not inclusive. Like, I don't really understand where all the hate towards white people came from as far as like modern media, but you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, I could talk about this to no end because it annoys me in TV shows and movies mostly. Hey, we're getting some good drops though, guys. It's just gonna take us about 2 hours to get to 58. Hey, but I'll say this: by the time we're done with this, I will have so many limper roots. So many limper roots. Oh my goodness, I'll have so many of them. Actually, it's funny. She said the exact same thing just after I finished with that. She said that it's no longer about the story. It's about what did she say? She said women have kind of just become a box to check as far as video games go. Sorry if you guys didn't want to hear me talk about that. I apologize, but I feel like it's a topic worth discussing. I mean, look at Neve. Neve's one of the most badass, well-respected female character, like one of the most badass, well-respected characters in all of Gielinor. You know what I'm saying? People love Neve. Like, look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring is super popular and has several badass female characters in it. People play video games to escape reality. I don't want reality to be in the video game, you know? I play Runescape because it's an insanely fun game and it takes me back to my childhood. And it's also fun. I'm surprised I didn't get more nature rune drops, actually. She said she'd rather watch paint dry than pay for this shit. Damn, I agree. I mean, here's the thing though. There's so many amazing games that have come out over the last 20 years. Bro, we don't need new games. That's the funny thing, right? Like majority of the best games that have come out are just like reboots. Like look at the new Zelda games. I'm not a Breath of the Wild fan, but I can understand why other people are massive fans of Breath of the Wild. I just didn't like the gameplay of it. But you get these new gaming experiences that are great. I think the biggest problem with Assassin's Creed is that they don't have multiplayer anymore. At least as far as I know, at least as far as I'm aware, they've stopped doing the multiplayer for Assassin's Creed. And honestly, the Assassin's Creed multiplayer, I played a lot of Assassin's Creed 3 multiplayer back when Assassin's Creed 3 came out, and the Assassin's Creed multiplayer was one of the funnest multiplayer gaming experiences I have ever had. And I've played just about damn near every major multiplayer game that's out there. I played a lot of League of Legends, Paladins, Heroes of the Storm, RuneScape, RuneScape 2, RuneScape 3. I played World of Warcraft. I've tried EverQuest. I'm sure I'm leaving out. I played Mario Kart, Smash Brothers multiplayer, which is, I mean, that's just Smash Brothers, but, you know, on online. I'm trying to think if there's any other unique experience. Rocket League, um, Destiny. I played Destiny. I've played Helldivers. I've played all kinds of. I've so many multiplayer games I have played over the years, and I would have to say Assassin's Creed 3 multiplayer, or the multiplayer for Assassin's Creed back in the day, was one of the funnest experiences I've ever had in a multiplayer game. There's just nothing else like it. Maybe did he? Was he going the right way? Oh, maybe you were going the right way. Alrighty, let's get back. Let's bank our stuff and get the heck back over here. Another thing that I've always tried to figure out, games looked great back in the day. Games looked great back in the day on like the 360. Like Black Flag was an amazing, amazing game. But why do we need games to be 300 gigabytes in size? Why can't games be the same? Like, I mean, the 360 used dual layer DVDs. Dual layer DVDs can hold up to like, what is it, 8.5 gigabytes of space, and they were able to fit all of Black Flag on there. So like, why can't we have games that are that size on the PC? Helping them goblins, yes sir. I'm currently slaughtering their... Oh, there's someone else here. Oh, he's doing the quest, that's what it is, okay. Alright, let's make sure we kill this guy for him. Close the door. I told Will that I think that honestly the Ravens have a chance to win against the Chiefs tonight, but you also got to imagine, right? They're playing in Arrowhead, so you know those Chiefs refs are going to be cheating. They're going to be cheating. I don't know, man. Patrick Mahomes has so much NFL IRL plot armor. It's crazy. So, I don't know. I think the Chiefs are going to win tonight, but I think personally that the Ravens have a better team. They've got a better offense, but I also think Zay Flowers is going to be good. So yeah, personally, I don't know. I think the Chiefs will win, but it's going to be a close game. But I also predicted the Ravens to win tonight. So I really don't know. I think it's a 50-50. It's really going to come down to defenses. Who's got the overall better defense? Who can stop the other team the most? I'm almost kind of hoping that the Chiefs lose because then that would mean that when Hollywood Brown comes back, he'll probably get a more opportunity. I don't want Xavier Worthy to be bad, but at the same time, I kind of do so that Marquise Brown will get some more opportunities because they've got a lot of mouths to feed. They got Rashee Rice, Worthy is there. They've also got Travis Kelce, Pacheco. Ravens by 3. I think so. I think so, Kyle. I think so. I think the Ravens. I think the Ravens win. That's my prediction. They've got Justin Tucker. I mean, come on, dude's like one of the. Yeah, no, Mahomes bought it to 99. Mahomes never even played the game. He just bought it his way to 99. See, I think the problem that the Chiefs will have is that the Ravens have the best kicker in the whole league. So, if the man's got to bang one in from like 66 yards away, we know he can do it. Hey, you can ring that bell. You can always ring that little notification bell. I am trying to get to 500 subs so that Because there's a lot of stuff you can do when you're partnered on YouTube. So I'm like almost halfway there, I think. I think I have like 139 subs right now or something, which pretty much doubles the amount of subs that I had to start the year off. But if I get a dragon left shield half, my god, I'm going to shit my pants on stream. He doesn't know what it was like back in the day, the struggle. Patrick Mahomes didn't know what free-to-play was like. Dude, I would love to do an NFL watch party for tonight. I actually might try to figure out a way for me to do that. I gotta find a way to do it where it's not illegal. Wait, oh. I feel like if you heard Patrick Mahomes talking and then you saw him, you would be blown away because his voice does not match his body. Although I'll say this, his wife and his brother are annoying as fuck. Patrick Mahomes' brother and wife are annoying as fuck, but I'm not gonna lie, his wife is kind of hot though. I saw that Sports Illustrated cover she did. She was kind of fine. What can I say? Although her spraying the fucking champagne over the crowd of people, that was such a bitch move. And not because she's a woman. I would say that about anybody that did that. I always feel like I have to preface that. Not calling her a bitch. I'm saying what she did was a bitch move. Okay? Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, big dog. Man, I need Jaleel McLaughlin to come out week 1 swinging, baby. I need my team to marinate. My team can't marinate for too long. My team needs to start cooking and not get burnt. Or Dalvin Cook to cook. Do I take the water runes? I've been picking them up, but I mean, hey, look, if Jonathan Brooks comes back and he plays like even close to the level that that Jahmyr Gibbs was playing last year, like I'm feeling like that's gonna be how their situation is. Like I'll say this, Chuba Hubbard played pretty good last year. I was actually really surprised at how well he played last year. Which I say well, that's in relation to how he played, you know, in his previous 2 years. I mean, he obviously outplayed fucking what's-his-name. They came there and then beat him out to be the starter. But I don't know, man. Jonathan Brooks just looked like way too good to be not the starter by the end of the season. Chuba is not a starting running back. It's not like a workhorse back. But if Jonathan Brooks gets just a little bit of play time to start the season, I think I'll be okay. I have probably the strongest receiver core in our entire league, only because the AI decided that if I wasn't going to get any running backs, well, damn it, I was going to get wide receivers. So I can't hate on Justin Jefferson, Puka Nacua, and Brandon Ayuk. That's a pretty damn good wide receiver core. And then throw on Trey McBride on top of it. 49ers defense. I picked up what's his name, Jason Momoa for Miami, Jason Sanders or whatever his name is. If Miami is anything like they were last year, he's gonna be Yeah, no, that's it exactly. Is he really? Oh, he's not obviously, but I see what you're saying. Like in relation, he's his little brother, but no relation. I mean, that's my hope. Will told me that Jonathan Brooks has been practicing and obviously in the training camps and stuff. So it seems like he's back, but they just haven't taken him off the non-injury list. So I mean, that's my hope. I'm glad at least the AI took one half decent running back for me, despite the draft grade saying that I reached for him at round 6, and I was like, the fact that I got any running backs was he was okay. Gotcha. See, I don't watch any college football, so I don't really know much about college football. Was he good? I mean, I heard a lot of good things about him. I've heard fantastic things about Jaleel McLaughlin. Like, Jaleel McLaughlin is like the best like college running back of all time. Like, he's the rushing yards leader for college football. So that's why I am really excited about him. And also, I'm really excited because I need a running back. So if I could wind up with Jalen Warren, Jaleel McLaughlin, and Jonathan Brooks all playing well with my 3 receivers, I don't know, man. I might be an underdog to win the league. Despite me not taking Christian McCaffrey last year, which kind of fucked me out of a dub, but I didn't have any receivers, so I got extremely lucky that nobody took a chance on Puka to start the season, and I got him for free before the first week started. So if I'd had C-Mac and Puka, oh dude, it would have been over. And then give me Tank Dell later in the season, oh gosh. And I got CJ Stroud for free week 4. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, having Christian McCaffrey probably would have won me the league, but I had Breece Hall and Etienne by the end of the year. I had opportunities to win, and I just kind of fumbled it in the playoffs like I usually do. Well, I shouldn't say usually. I at least get decently far into the playoffs most years. This past season was the first season where I didn't get super far in the playoffs. I think I lost first round this past season. But considering they projected my team to win 0 games all year, which is crazy. Talking like Nick Stuck in the past. Hey, listen, I got 3 championship appearances. I got 2 rings. All right, I can talk about it in the past. I'll take it. I won the first year of our official league, I think, back in now to be fair, talk about the past. That was 2013. And then I went 2020 and 2021 back-to-back. Lost. I got the chance to repeat and beat the guy who beat me the year before. So, great storyline there. The NFL could only wish they had a storyline as good as that. And I should have been a repeat winner than the year after I won, and then I just completely botched it against you in the playoffs. Goddamn, what's his name? I won't even speak his name. He who must not be named will never see the light of day on my fucking team again. Not that he'll ever see the light of day on anybody's team again. I could have been a repeat winner. Actually, I don't want to say the first back-to-back because I think Will won back-to-back championships, but I would have been back-to-back champion that year, that's for sure. Because I would have wiped the floor with Will in the playoffs. In the finals. My team was nasty that year. I don't even remember who I had. Yeah, Devontae Parker, bro. Fuck Devontae Parker. Oh, that was Amon-Ra's rookie year, and I had got him off waivers or something like week 1 or something. Maybe I think I drafted him late round or something. Yeah, fucking Devontae Parker, dude. God damn, fuck that guy, dude. What a chotch. Hey, listen, all I gotta say, that's on NFL for that one. That win actually, funny enough, that win put me into the playoffs that year. No, that was the year. That was the year that I won. That was the year that I won. And actually, funny enough, that win against you was what put me into the playoffs that year. I will say, the year that I went to the championship and lost, that had to be the lowest overall points scored for a team that made it to the championship. Because I was like 300 or 400 points less than like everybody else in the playoffs. But no, that I think that was the year that I won the championship. That next year, dude, that next year I was on an insane tear. I finished first overall in the league out of a three-way, maybe it was a four-way tie for like top of the league or something. And then due to all the tiebreakers, I managed to be first in the league. Dude, I was on pace to be first in the league and win. And of course, the first place team curse hit me. Good old Devontae fuck ass Parker. My goal is to complete every quest in the game. I still have quite a lot of them to do. My goal is to complete every quest in the game. And there's a boss monster called the King Black Dragon. And my plan is to solo KBD and complete all the quests in the game. The finale quest is the Legends quest down here. I've still got quite a long ways to go. I need 45 Herblore. You can see it's not very high at the moment. But that is my ultimate goal, is to kill KBD and complete Legends quest. Boy, I sure do love titties. Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that these days, or will I get canceled for saying I like boobs? I don't know. You tell me, chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm still at the good old Hobby Goblins at the Hobby Lobbies, looking slobby like Hobby Lobby Bobby. Oh yeah, facts. Not gender. No. Oh yeah, not gender. Like, we don't. Titties could be anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, pigs also have tits, don't they? So I better stop before I get canceled. I was already talking about like forced video game characters earlier. I'm about to get canceled out here. I was already talking about trans characters in video games and forced LGBT wokeness on the video game community. So I'm about to get canceled out here. I better watch it before the woke crowd comes and beats my ass. The gender dragon. Dragging these nuts across their face. Heyo, got him. Yeah, dude. Hey, listen, for real. Clip my shit. Send it to live fails. The live stream fails. Oh, there's a live stream fail right there for you. Boy, blow my channel up. No new. Any news is good news. as they say in the noose game. Gotta have enough people to hate you to be hanging from a rope. Am I right? Oh, that's not a reference to people, a certain race of people being hanged. That is in reference to people trying to lynch you for whatever, statement you said. That is, oh god, I'm about to get canceled now for real. I don't give a fuck. See, that's the problem. You gotta not care about that shit. So I'm already donezo. I'm rip bozo. L's in chat for me. My streaming career is over before it began. Man, if it did and Asmongold watched my shit, dude, my channel would blow up to infinity and beyond. I'm just telling you that right now. Do we get a dragon? Nah. Dude, I would have to kill so many of these guys to get a dragon square shield left half. It's insane. I have to kill... The drop rate for them is 1 out of 349,000. This is a private server. This is all free. This isn't actually hosted by Jagex anymore. They closed the game back in 2018. But you can play it for free. Here's the website if for anybody that wants to know where to go play it at. This is the OG game. This is different than RS2. RS2 looks... I'd say RS2 looks better, but there's something nostalgic and kind of fun about the way the classic looks. Oh, I need another drop. Well, if you want to know how long it's taken me to get where I've gotten, here, I'll show you how long I've played. Here in a minute. Oh, come back here, little bastard. Get bonked on the head one more time, you little moblin. Damn, I can't get no drop. I played 14 days. I played 14 days on this server. Total game time. So you just know I have no life. And if I had been playing since I made my account in January last year, I'd probably have double that. Man, I used to play in the computer labs back in the day. We all did. Pretty much every kid that went to the school on base with me, we pretty much all played this in the computer labs like all the time. You bastard. Oh, look at the Limpware roots though. I'm getting some mean drops. Yeah, me too. I think back to my time playing this as a kid, and I was like, God, I was retarded. If I knew what I knew now back then, God, I'd have been one of those guys with like 60 fucking attack, walking around with my full rune and dragon weapons with a skill cape. We collecting them hoes like they Pokemon. And what am I classified now as? I'm just a child, but with like I'm like Tom Hanks and Big. You guys ever seen Big before? I'm just Tom Hanks and Big now. We collecting them hoes like they Pokemon. She's showing that ass, getting her freaky on. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate it, man. I've been, I grinded a bunch of lesser demons and got a few rune medium helms. You can see I have 4 right. I have 5 technically, but grinded a bunch of lesser demons and got a bunch of rune medium helms off of them. I got bored, so I left. So, should be alright. I need what 2 of these? Let's grab 3 just in case. Yeah, I made the right choice. Oh, I have a gem on me. I was trying to figure out why I had an extra spot in my bag. No, there's no auction house on this server. GE did exist on RS2, but it didn't originally exist back in the day. That's something kind of new that they added in. Yeah, this RuneScape taught me how to type. Or type fast, I should say. Yo, where's Bella Thorne been at, dude? I wonder what the hell she's up to. Time to go stalk her Instagram or something. I used to use Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Zendaya is also just like really cool though. She seems like a really cool person from what I can tell of like the little bits of interviews I've seen of her. She seems like she's a really cool person. Big ups to Tom Holland, although he better watch out. Timothy Chalamet gonna steal his girl. God, that's a throwback. Shake It Up. God, I forgot about that fucking show. I think I was more into Nickelodeon around that time, but was Shake It Up? No, that was a Disney Channel show, I think. Disney Channel was like really into these like weird dance and karate shows back then. I don't know, man. Disney Channel got real weird with it. How many more do I need? 200. I'm slowly chipping away at that. Slowly chipping away at that overall. Shit. How many fucking hobgoblin kills do I have by now? I must have a decent bit. 32 ones. No, don't say that. I'm not that old yet, dude. I'm not that old yet. I'm not that old, bruh. I'm not that old yet. Dude, I'm telling you, man. You know, people always say that like guys like how we are when we're like 18 and like graduating. That's just how we always will be. Like obviously, you know, there's like some maturing that happens, but like, dude, I'm not that old yet, bro. I don't like to think about it. I don't like to think about it, honestly. It's like do. I'm not that old yet. Ain't no way. For real, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's like how women, like I was like anytime that a woman has like a birthday, I'm like, how does it feel to be 25, you know? Well, obviously they're not 25, but you know, it's just like you want to make them feel nice and shit. I'm like, how's it feel to be 23, brother? Facts, dude. Yeah, bro, I'm 25. Like, well, how old are you, baby girl? I'm 20. You're 20? Dude, I missed that video. That fucking meme video is so old now. Like, that shit's like 10 years old now. Oh, how many? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me I'm gonna have. I don't know how many I've killed at this point, but I'm gonna have to go pretty far back. Because unfortunately, the NPC high score counter doesn't show every enemy. So unless it's a NPC that's on the high scores table that they have on the main page for the NPC high scores, it's gonna be kind of hard to tell. But it's gotta be probably about like 500-600 or something. I mean, technically, I could petition on the Discord to ask for my name to be changed, but I'm not gonna do it. I get too much name recognition in game, so. Alright, let's keep going back. I have to be at least like I gotta be around somewhere in here. Oh, I thought that was me, but that's Poeskey. It's not me yet. It can't be that many. It's gotta be about 500 or 600. Get over here. Wrecked. I've got to be around here somewhere now. I don't know how many I've collected at this point. Yeah, I've passed myself. I definitely know I have more than 300 kills. I've done about half this level already, and that was... Well, I don't know. I could be less, because I could be like around 200 something kills. Because I did the Trinome Village quest, and that got me pretty much all of the 55 to 56, pretty much. I only had a couple kills after that today. So let me go see. Maybe it is less than 300. Oh shit, I got a cosmic, I just noticed. I've probably gotten about that many limpwort roots. Oh, I need to stretch my legs, man. Oh, yeah, that. Let's see if I can find myself on the highest scores. Ah, here I'm 472. I got 472 kills right now, so that seems about right. Page 22 of the highest scores. So, yeah, I've probably gotten about that. I've gotten really, really lucky on my Limpwort root drops, so. I think once I hit 58, someone else suggested that I go try fighting Moss Giant, so I might try that out, but I don't know. The Limpwort roots, man, they're worth so much, like, it's hard for me not to want to fight these guys. Hardest thing to get is the Dragon Square Shield left half. Dragon Square Shield left half is the hardest to get in the game. It has the lowest drop rate. Even KBD, it still has a 1 in 20,000 drop rate. I'm pretty sure KBD has the best drop rate for the Dragon Square Shield left half. Oh my god, I just realized I need 65 smithing to make the square shield anywhere. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna have to grind so much for that. Ha ha ha. You know what? I'm just gonna pay Zooer to do it. I'm just gonna pay Zooer to do it for me. I'm gonna find somebody that has it, that has the high enough smithing to make it for me. I'm gonna just pay him like $1 mil or something at that point to do it. I don't even know how much. Yeah, it's got a really low drop rate. There's a lot of stuff that can drop it, but it comes off the rare drop table. So the Dragon Square Shield left half is on the rare drop table. There's a lot of stuff you can get it from, but it usually requires a really high kill count. Yeah, I might just offer Zooer like 500k to make it for me. Cause ain't no way my ass is about to get 65 smithing, dude. You know what? If I'm gonna get 65 smithing, I might as well get 68 so I can start making Addy plate bodies. Because that was something I wanted to do anyway, or was it mithril plate bodies? Because I wanted to be able to make mithril plate bodies so that I could start offering new players like a new player armor pack. And I feel like if I could give away mithril plate bodies, that'd be pretty good. It's Halloween time, boys. You know what that means. Slutty costumes. Yes, sir, and I'm all here for it. Yeah. Oh my god, 20,000 cold deep? No, don't tell me that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I grinded 68 smithing in free-to-play. I got so tired of it that a guy on old school, he said if I bought him a bond, he'd give me 40 mil. So I bought him a bond. I traded it to him. He got on his main. He gave me 40 mil. And I used all of that to fund membership and 99 smithing. I funded 99 smithing with doing a trust trade with a guy, some random streamer that I ran into. So Yeah, they're all hiding from me because they know I'm coming. This is the Trinome Village dungeon. What's it actually called? And I can tell you. Uh, it is. It's just called the Trinome Village dungeon. So I went and I finished Trinome Village Stronghold, so I could use the Spirit Tree from the Trinome Stronghold, and I just go. I go back and forth to the Trinome Village, or to the Grand Tree, and I bank at the Grand Tree. I teleport back here to the Trinome Village, and then I go use the dungeon. Because there's 7 spawns here. I was at the Pillars of Zinesh dungeon where the level 48 ones are, but there's only 3 spawns, and it can take a little while for them to respawn, so um, I chose to come here instead. I should be 65 at 58 attack, so they'll stop aggroing me at that point, which would be fine, because then it'll make it a little easier for me to pick up my drops. Yeah, they're actually it's funny. So Trino Village Quest says that it gives access to spirit trees. That's actually not completely true. If you do the Grand Tree Quest will give you access to the spirit trees and gnome gliders, but you need to do Tree Gnome Village to have access to to have access to the spirit tree that's inside the actual Tree Gnome Village maze. Because if not, you can teleport into the maze, but then you can't get back out, which is kind of funny. Holy shit, a Nerb I can actually identify. Nice. Well, I'm at this point where I'm probably going to keep all the Renars that I get, because then I'll have stuff to go ahead and make prayer potions later on down the line, so I don't have to buy them once I hit 38 Herblore, which I might actually have 38 Herblore fully banked now. I'm not sure. I should be pretty close if not. I think I know I have at least 31 herblore banked, but I've been kind of on the grind for more herbs and stuff. Smoking that Renard pack. I gotta see what time the games start. 7? Oh, is it already on? It might actually already be on. Starts in an hour, so 8:30. It's a rainy game. It's going to be a run-heavy game. We'll see if the Chiefs can outlast the Ravens on this one, guys. I'll probably swap over and do like a football stream. Oh, my bad if that was like really loud. That was really loud for me. I don't have my desktop audio on, so you probably shouldn't hear anything, but let me know if you guys hear anything, because I'm really trying not to get my shit copyrighted again. Alright, well, that's good. Yeah, sometimes I have audio bleed out from like my earphones into my mic. So sometimes I do hear some bleed over. But it's really only if I'm watching something that's like really really loud. I've also turned my mic down to -5 decibels, so really shouldn't be a big problem there at all, I don't think. Ah, they delayed the game, that's why. Okay. Hey man, listen. I know everybody hates Patrick Mahomes, but I'm here for the three-peat, man. We got to root for him at this point. They've already won a bunch, but the three-peat has never happened, so we got to root for it to happen. I mean, that's something Tom Brady never even succeeded in doing. So. Love how they have Jason Garrett. They're like, let's have a coach that never won a championship on here with us today, guys. Jason Garrett, how does it feel to have never won a championship in your entire tenure as the Cowboys head coach? Okay, I take that back. Okay, he was with the Cowboys in 92, 93. All right, all right. He's got a Super Bowl ring because he was like, I don't know what he was. Probably like offensive coordinator or some shit like that. Probably defense coordinator or something like that. They went and got Derrick Henry because the Titans are fucking foolish for letting that man go. That's what I can say, at least. Andy Reid is also probably one of the best head coaches of all time. I could put Belichick up there because he's like a master. He's a student of the game. Like, he knows football very well. And I definitely think he deserves to be in the Football Hall of Fame. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You win that many rings, you get into the Hall of Fame. But he's also insanely smart about the game. But the Patriots had some bad drafts, which may not have been completely his fault, and they just never really could rebuild that team once Tom Brady left. Tom Brady was also a generational talent that we rarely see. Dudes, absolutely, they're roasting each other right now. Oh, they just jinxed him. They said Patrick Mahomes hasn't been hurt. Oh. Man, Ryan Fitzpatrick, that's like the biggest what if in football history right there. Dude looked like an absolute beast in the beginning of the 2018 season, and then was like, nah, I'm good. Like, legitimately, he would have like the craziest like 2 or 3 game stretch during the season, and then would just be like the most mid player for the rest of the year. Dude, what is going on? Why does it keep closing my bank out? Oh, I'm just an idiot. I was pressing the wrong button on my mouse. I am going to be back in a bit. There's not too many of you guys in here. We've been streaming for about 5 hours. I'm going to take me a small little break, but I will return when this Chiefs-Ravens game begins. Oh boy, I took a little bit longer of a nap than I thought I was going to take. So, let me just plug my phone up so that shit don't die. And I can keep an eye out for what's going on in the world of fantasy football, though. For some reason, the fantasy football app does not want to show me anybody's scores. I have to like click on the players individually to get their scores to load, which is lame as fuck, but I will say that so far I'm looking at all right. We went into halftime. Lamar Jackson only has 8.5 points against me. I'm still on the fence as to whether I should be starting Kyler Murray or Caleb Williams this week. I mean, we know Kyler Murray is a good quarterback, so I'm probably expecting like 20 points out of him. But I don't know, man. It's the wild card with Caleb Williams, and honestly, I almost kind of want to lose week 1 and 2 because that's going to just give me higher priority on the waiver wire in case something happens. I mean, currently my starting lineup is Caleb Williams, Jalen Warren, Jaleel McLaughlin, Justin Jefferson, Puka Nacua, Trey McBride, Brandon Ayuk, Jason Sanders, and the 49ers defense. But I do have Kyler Murray on the bench who I could throw in. I'm kind of sad that Marquise Brown is hurt right now or is not playing. He had a shoulder injury during the preseason. But Khalil Shakur and JSN are also on my bench, but I'm probably not going to start them. I mean, Khalil Shakur, I want to see how he played last year. I was kind of figuring not many people were starting him right now. He had a couple of big games last year, but I don't really know what it is. He wasn't getting targeted a lot. Like, he got targeted a lot, like, in the middle of the season, but we're talking, like, 4 targets, 5 targets, 4, 6, 4. But then it's back down to, like, 1, 1, 1, 3, 4. But that's the problem with the Bills' offense is kind of the same thing with the Ravens' offense is that Lamar Jackson likes to run a lot. Josh Allen likes to run a lot. So the problem ultimately becomes that he's probably not going to get a lot of passes, but they lost Gabe Davis in the offseason, so there is the chance that he winds up getting more opportunities this year, because I felt like Gabe Davis took away a lot of his opportunities last year, and I think he was a rookie last year. I actually don't know much about Khalil Shakur. Or Shakir. Khalil Shakir. I think it's his name. But let's go back and let me see if the matchups have fixed. No, it's not showing any of the proper matchups. You know what? I could try to sign in. On mobile or like on the computer, but I don't actually know how to look at my account. That's my account. Okay. So let's go to NFL Fantasy. Because I don't think I even had an email address linked to my account for the longest time. I'm pretty sure I just signed in with like a username for the most part. So let's see if I can get it to sign me in. Who puts the sign in on the left side of the screen? That's crazy. Kellen Moore, despite him not being the best quarterback, dude's actually insanely gifted when it comes to like football IQ. So, you guys let me know. What do you think about Kyler Murray versus... Alright, so it's 15 points Let's go view Game Center because that'll show us everything. So currently it has him beating me 117 to 112, but I think they're kind of undervaluing Caleb Williams. So Lamar Jackson with 8.5 points, Harrison Butker with 7 points, which is crazy. He's got two 20 to 39 yard field goals and a point after attempt. Still hoping that my waiver for Zeke goes through. I still can't believe somebody dropped Ezekiel Elliott. I mean, it's kind of crazy that anybody would drop a starting running back right now, even if he's going to be splitting carries. Better to have a starting running back than to be in my position where I pretty much have like no starting running back. This is, if anybody wants to know what a legit zero running back team looks like, this is it. A lot of people are like, oh, I went zero running back, and then proceeds to list off like 2 to 3 starting running backs. And I get it. They will be lower end like RB1s, but when I see people talk about like a zero running back team, yeah, half the time they're not zero running back. This is a true zero running back team. But I do have Jonathan Brooks in the wings when he comes back. He's on the non-football injury reserve list. Marquise Brown, he's inactive, but we can look at the news on him if it'll want to load up today. So let's actually go look at Xavier Worthy, because somebody in our league does have Xavier Worthy. So let me go see what the other points are looking like right now as far as other teams are going. Shenron's balls. He's got 18.6 right now. Zay Flowers with 9.5, and the Chiefs defense with 9. Okay, they got a sack and a fumble recovery. I did see that. I think he had Xavier Worthy. Xavier Worthy with he had a rushing touchdown. What the fuck? 12 receiving yards, 21 rushing yards, and a touchdown. Ravens defense with 8.5. Derrick Henry has, of course, the rushing touchdown. I kind of figured Derrick Henry probably had their touchdown. But anyway, guys, let us get back to the grind. We'll swap back over here real quick to the stream. Apologize for taking such a long break there, but your boy needed a small little nappy do. But it's always crazy, like when I leave, like when I stop streaming, like that's when I get like I get like a lot of views on my stream. So we've actually had the most today that I've had on all my streams at 142 views today. So I appreciate everybody that's been in here. All right, I gotta get into the fucking chat here. Somebody said I'm done. Oh shit, we got a law room drop. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, really awesome for Xavier Worthy getting a touchdown already, because that's great. I know it feels great to be a rookie. Hey, somebody else said the same thing as me. Kyler Murray, tough call though. That's what I'm saying. Kyler Murray, see, my thing is Kyler Murray's a known quantity. And honestly, if Caleb Williams plays bad, that just means that my waiver priority is going to be lower going into week 2. I do have Zay Flowers in my in one of my dynasty leagues, because I wanted to go for like a bunch of young receivers, and Zay Flowers kind of had a pretty good season last year. I think it was also like a late round pickup for me, because I pretty much went like all young rookies for my dynasty leagues. Because if anything, I'm going to hit on at least 1 or 2 of those rookies. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Let's go over here and let's kill these guys in this room. We'll swap it up here. So not too long, about an hour left on 58 minutes. It is taking me a minute to get to 60, I'll be honest. Somebody said kickoff is lame. Bears 15-2 record. Hey, listen, if the Bears go 15-2 because Caleb Williams snaps, well, then I'll be damned. I will be super happy about that. I got Caleb Williams in the 11th round, which is kind of crazy, especially for a guy who played so well in the preseason. I don't like this new kickoff rule. Somebody said kickoff is AIDS. I don't like the new kickoff rules either, but I hope I'm not playing against Pacheco tonight. I don't think I am. Jonathan Taylor, Jameer Gibb. Oh, sorry, that's not who I'm playing against. My bad. All right, let's go see some of the other teams. Pack and Fudge. Who's he got? So he's got Patrick Mahomes, who's got an interception and a rush and a -1 rushing yards, and he's got Pacheco, who's got 5 points right now, 23 receiving yards. Honestly, nowadays in fantasy, I'd be going for running backs that can get a lot of passes, because that's where you make up a lot of your points in a PPR. Any receiving back is going to be top of the list for me. Rashee Rice with a massive catch there from Mahomes. Big catch from Rashee Rice there down the field. I was kind of nervous about him with Marquise Brown being there. I kind of thought it would be it'll be great for their team, but honestly, I'm impressed by how good Rashee Rice has been. Let me do the pop out, because problem with watching these is there's so many ads. So I'm just do the pop out on Somebody said, why is Rashee Rice even playing, bro? I said the same thing, dude. No way, another law room drop? Let's go. Let's go. And it's crazy to me, this is my take, it's crazy to me that the NFL pushed a guy like Tim Tebow out over, but they continue to allow like these guys that are criminals to like play in the NFL. Oh, is that Kelsey? No, it looks like whoever 84 is. I don't know who that is. I don't think that's Kelsey. Didn't look like him. All the people who drafted Mahomes high this year are gonna be sick, dude. They're gonna be running a lot of trick plays this year. I didn't like Outward. I bought Outward and I tried playing it on Xbox, and I tried refunding it, and they said they were giving me a refund, and they just never refunded me. Oh, roughing the passer to help Kansas City out. Dude, my chances of hitting the gem drop table have been insane. Like, what's the chances of actually getting those off the hobgoblins? Oh, 1 in 512. I've gotten the 1 in 1,000 ruby drop. I got I got the 1 in 512 uncut emerald drop. I've already gotten a sapphire, I believe, too, and I think I got the ruby and the sapphire in the same one. If I get a diamond drop, I'm gonna be pissed it's not a loop-half key or something. I do get annoyed with like people trying to make games like hyper realistic. Like, you know, GTA is fine. GTA is like obviously a very fake game, but it's based on pseudo real life. Oh, Noah Gray, I think that's his tight end, right? He's out here snapping right now. Ooh, Chaos Rune drop. Let's go. Look at how it faced through the wall like that. I'm a beast. Alright, Pacheco here with the touchdown, probably. Oh, are they not calling that a touchdown? Look like a touchdown to me. Boy, person playing against Pacheco tonight is not happy. I better just not look at the, Oh, it's because it's not, like, fully caught up. I guess I didn't expect Harrison Butker to already have 8 points, so maybe that's why he's getting a little bit more points. I'm wondering what they have Justin Jefferson projected. I kind of hope Justin Jefferson just shows out week 1. Shows that it doesn't matter what quarterback he's got back there, he'll still catch the rock all the same. Hey, but we're under 100 kills now, which is nice. I always like seeing that. I also can't stream past 12 hours. I found this out, and I think I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but I was watching one of Turkey Tom's videos, or Tom Dark. I don't know how he'd actually like his name to be mentioned, but I told he was learning more about YouTube Live, like same as kind of like a lot of people in the chat were, and actually Ludwig, he watched a Ludwig video, and Ludwig said you can't have longer than a 12-hour stream on YouTube, which at first I was like, I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but he's actually right, because when I did my Diablo 4 live stream, my initial stream, I was planning to stream, like, do like a streamathon or like a subathon or whatever. And that 16-hour stream, it's not viewable on my channel, and the only way I can even see that it's there is in my channel manager, and my video manager. I can't actually see, you can't download it, you can't actually view it, so I don't really know what the point is of them even allowing you to go over 12 hours. Like, what's the point? If nobody can view the VOD and you can't even download it off your channel, what's the point of being able to go past 12 hours? Just cut it off at 12. If I got a rune spear drop, I'd probably be kind of mad about it, I'm not gonna lie. And if I did already get one, I didn't pick that shit up, because I've been not even looking at the spears. Boy, Chris Jones sure did wrap Derrick Henry up right there. I seem to get a few, seem to get like 20 to 30 extra views on my streams when I'm done. So that'd be nice to have 150 views right off the bat, and then hopefully maybe it'll get to like 170 something ish views. A lot of people have said, like I said before, a lot of people have wanted like longer content. Oh, it sucks. All right, well, hopefully the limper route at least will still be there. I don't know about the coins, but like I said, some people have wanted longer content, so I figured my streams would be a good way to give people like the longer content that they've been asking for. Wow, Justice Hill out there catching some passes. Good for him. Oh, boy just came in here because he wanted the smoke. I mean, I've been doing good. I mean, that's about 400 bones I've buried so far. Hey, Mark Andrews getting a nice little catch there. Little catch, Ruski. Alright, I'm gonna drop the water runes, and I'm probably gonna drop the body runes. I don't think they're worth picking up right now. I mean, maybe over time they'd be worth it, but I'd rather have like a 700 gold piece limper root than, or whatever they're going for at the moment. I actually don't know. Ooh, and it was almost picked off. I was kind of hoping that was gonna happen, actually. That'd have been a great dunk there to Zay Flowers. I could have used that in my other league. I also thought McCole Hardman was going to be better than he was in his career, but he had a great opportunity there. Just, let's see if I can get another one to spawn over here. I don't have to walk back that way and then this way and have this whole section respawn. Is it 1, 2, 3? So it should be 4 that spawn over here. Was it Zachary Quinto as like a weird... What is this going to be? Brilliant Minds. Okay. Interesting. I'm not going to lie. When he smiled there at the end, he looked just like Keemstar. So I don't know if they did that on purpose, but that was kind of funny. Come on, Dragon Square Shield left half. Law runes, though. I'll take it. Time to kill another Hobgoblin. That's not bad. Three natures, 3 law runes. I hope I at least get like a Limpert root drop here. I mean, I'm rooting for the Chiefs to get a 3rd Super Bowl win. At this point, I'm rooting for the 3-peat. Haven't seen that happen since I don't think it's ever happened in the Super Bowl era. So now there's been multiple repeat Super Bowl peoples. Alright, fuck the bones. I got other bones over here to get. I'll say this, Pacheco, for like not being the biggest running back, dude's actually really good at just picking up like a couple of yards on a busted play. There we go. And a nice little catch and run there by Kelsey. I guess the idea is once you've already completed the quest, you have access to the spirit tree, so there's no reason to have somebody help you out of the maze. Someone texted me. I wonder what they... Oh, okay, it was Chris. Rashee Rice is having a pretty nice game, too. Samaje Perine over there ripping off a nice little run. I would prefer if Harrison Butker wasn't about to have 10 points as a kicker, but I'll take it. I'll take him getting extra points over field goals. So I would rather that happen than him get field goals. Samaje Perine's been a pretty good running back. I'm really surprised that the Bengals let him go. Oh, Kyle Van Noy got injured on the last play. I should, if I get enough stackable drops, we should potentially be able to finish 58 on this run right here, or we should be able to get to 58 on this run here. So that's about 6 more hours of killing these guys, which it's not too bad. It'll be better once I hit 65 and they stop auto attacking me, and then I can like. It isn't. I actually kind of like that they auto attack, so it could be worth it to find an enemy that will auto aggress against you, but it'll help me to be able to pick up my my drops. Oh, not a 58-yard field goal. Come on, miss it, Harrison Butker. Damn it, this is gonna suck. Damn it, Harrison Butker's gonna nail this shit and I'd be sick. Oh, he's punting it, okay. Ooh, he was so close to that not being a touchback either. That was a nice play he tried to make. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Come on, bro. Give me something good. Another ruby drop. I mean, I guess I can't really complain about getting gem drops, but that's crazy, dude. That's two 1 in 1,000 drops off of them. But I also don't know how exactly the gem drop table works. Because there's a 2 in 128 chance of rolling the gem drop table when you hit the rare drop table. But then rubies are a 1 in 1,024 drop rate. And I've already gotten 2 of them. So I wish I could get some of that luck towards a dragon square shield left half. Rashad Bateman, I actually thought Rashad Bateman would be a better receiver than he was. He had a pretty good rookie year, but Lamar has the same problem that Josh Allen does. He likes to run a lot, so I'm honestly really surprised I haven't rolled anything off the rare drop table yet. Like, I've not gotten a loop half, tooth half of a key, no rune spear or dragon square shield, which I kind of expected. But the tooth half and loop half of the key, I've not gotten any of those to drop. And I've killed like a fair few amount of creatures and stuff on this game, so I guess I can't complain when I've gotten double ruby drops so far. Oh, there's going to be holding on the play, isn't there? Especially if it's a flag down all the way back there. Yep, of course they called a holding play on the... Hey, there goes a 50-yard play that I'm not going to get hit with in fantasy, so I kind of expect Lamar to be wheels in it, but kind of works out they're playing against the Cheats tonight, so. I'm actually kind of hoping that we get a lot of gold drops here. I'd rather be able to finish out 58 before I leave. Oh, that's so AIDS. Why did that just happen? That's unfortunate. Holy shit to Isaiah Likely with a huge bomb. Oh my god, Likely with a touchdown? Damn. That's crazy. What the hell happened? It looked like he was about to get wrapped up there. That sucks for me, because Lamar Jackson just got a fat-ass touchdown pass. Somebody said, whoa, that was unlikely. That's pretty funny. Oh, the corner just really fucked that up. Juked the absolute brakes off that guy. Oh, oh, no, even worse was the sidestep. He absolutely mercied that man. Oh, there's Lamar Jackson with 20 points. Because he's got all those rushing yards. To be fair, I guess if I was only picking up the Limpwort roots and like the Law runes and Nature runes, I'd probably be here longer. And honestly, I might just drop the Fire runes. I don't understand this new kickoff, man. I really don't get it. Well, that's like the first time I've lost this much health while fighting these guys too. That's kind of crazy. To be fair, Roquan Smith got tripped on that play, so I can't even really fault him there. Xavier Worthy with another touchdown. That's crazy, man. Good for Xavier Worthy. And hats off to the guy who has him starting in our league right now. That dude's probably ecstatic. I think it's this guy right here. Which he needs because he's also got Travis Kelce right now who doesn't have a lot of catches. That was a huge catch from Xavier Worthy. It's good for me because Butker's only getting an extra point there and not a field goal, so. I mean, not great that he's getting any points, but. Alright, come on. Last one for a drop. Let's go. Let's see. Come on, Nature Runes. Woo, 58 attack. Let's go. And that puts me at 65, so they shouldn't aggro me. Let's test it. Hey, no more aggro. Let's go. Come back here, little goblin boy. Okay, weird. put the hoodie on because I'm cold now. course Derrick Henry's gonna get that shit. Hopefully 58 attack, I'll be landing more attacks on them, so I should potentially get more kills faster, I guess. But now that I'm not being auto-aggressed by them, it'll be a lot better. Hey, Raynar off the first drop, let's go. And the good thing is I can sleep in my sleeping bag in here now because I'm not going to get aggressed by the hobgoblins. And a sapphire drop, that's pretty crazy. I've gotten a lot of gems from the hobgoblins, so if you're looking for gem drops, they're actually not too bad, it seems like. Oh my god, another flag. Bro's running and they're trying to make the play, man. It's so stupid. Everybody get another roughing the quarterback call. It's so stupid. Oh man, they deflected it right back to Mahomes. That's actually kind of crazy. What a big catch right there. Was that Flowers? I don't know who that was that got that. Ooh, that was a big... That wasn't great. Oh, it's Rashad Bateman with the huge catch. I honestly might have just spiked the ball and gone for, taken essentially got a kind of a timeout there. I don't know if I would have gone for a play. Ooh, he came down on his arm a bit weird. He just missed Zay Flowers wide open in the end zone. That sucks, dude. He threw it behind him, unfortunately. Oh my god, Isaiah Likely with a touchdown, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy. Dude was like, I got to get out for a play, and he came back in and made an insanely good play. Take this bitch to overtime. Oh, no. Damn, that's crazy. Fucking Chiefs have such fucking plot armor in the NFL. He just needed to bring his leg in more, and he would have got that. It's good they're boosting Jinx attack speed increase. I felt like I just feel like at the lower levels it's not as good. I'm already at 740 kills on these guys, so that's pretty good. So once I hit 59 attack, I might go give Moss Giants a try for the last level. Um, I was suggested a spot. I don't want to take someone's spot, but I was suggested a spot where you can fight some Moss Giants pretty effectively. So we'll see how it goes. 9.5 hours, not too bad. I really didn't stream. I wasn't on stream for about like 40-ish minutes, so. Damn, how many kills did it take? I got him. I think I'm above drop rate on the rune medium helms, but it definitely took probably around 100 kills or so for me to get a rune medium helm. Well, I guess I can't say that. I have about 640 something kills, and but that's really good though. I've gotten a shit ton of gem drops off of the hobgoblins. I've gotten 2 ruby drops, which are supposedly a 1 in 1,000 drop rate chance off the gem drop table. So no dragon square shield left half though. But I'm up to like 700, almost 800 kills on these guys now. You have to manually search for the NPC. If you go to the bottom of the NPC high scores list, there's a way to search NPCs, and you can search specifically for NPCs that aren't on the high score table. So if you want to look how many kills you got, it's you have to go on there. But honestly, lesser demons, not a lot of people kill them. I'm like one of like the few people that was really going ham on the lessers. But you can find them if you just have to search for them at the bottom of the page. So. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, then you just have to go through and find your name. Unfortunately, I don't know why lessers aren't listed on the high scores table, but they really probably should be. that's how I found my name. I mean, I grinded enough of them that I'm on the first page now, but I think if you got 3 medium helms, you should be on like page 2 to 4 somewhere. Damn, and you got 3? Hey man, you better go play the fucking lottery or something. Jesus. That's way above drop rate. Lucky bastard. I'll be honest. I think my drop rate luck on items is not the best, despite me getting 2 ruby drops from hobgoblins already at sub 1,000 kills. Jesus. I wish. My God. Well, to be fair, I got 1 rune medium helm on my first 3 kills of lesser demons. So, but then it took like another like 200 something kills for me to get one. Nice. I think I might try Moss Giants out once I hit 59 attack, just kind of see what it's like. I mean, I fought a couple of the Moss Giants and I didn't really take a lot of damage, so All right, I gotta find some shit to watch on. Gotta find some shit to watch here on YouTube. Hopefully, I get some of these players in my Dynasty League. I should have picked them up today, or I should have picked them up like yesterday when people were having to drop players off their team. Because I definitely need a quarterback, and there's at least 2 starting quarterbacks that got dropped. So my hope is that I at least get one of them. My hope is I at least get one of those guys. I need a starting quarterback, so I'd be lucky to wind up with Russell Wilson or Geno Smith at this point. So. I gotta find something to watch while I'm doing my training. This spot's not bad now. Like, now that they're not auto-attacking me, it's actually not a terrible spot to be at. But I also do like when they auto-attack sometimes, because then you can just kind of sit there. It's a little bit more AFK. I actually should watch the last of Handmaid's Tale, because I think the last season came out. I never did finish it. I think I started it, but I didn't finish it because I don't actually remember why I didn't finish it. Handmaid's Tale is another damn good show. Hey, we got a hit points level. Nice. Dude, honestly, I'm a bit surprised. I've gotten 2 hit points levels since I've been here. No way, I didn't pick up the nature runes? No, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, this server is pissing me off with this shit, man. You know how many times this shit's happened to me? Dude, it's happened so many times. I pick something up and it just doesn't register that I click on something. Dude, this is really annoying the fuck out of me. Bro, if I lose those nature runes, I'm gonna be pissed. They're gonna be gone. I just saw that shit disappear. Dude, that's me pissed, man. I fucking picked them up. I clicked on them like 4 fucking times. Just die, stupid fucking rat. Jesus. That has me so pissed, dude. So pissed about that. I think the game feels bad. They're giving me a bunch of rune drops now. do have to take a piss though. Oh, where's my wireless headset so I can keep watching my video? Alright, then back to the... I actually can't tell if I'm the one viewer that's in here, if there's actually somebody that's been in here for, like, legit the full 11 hours, but I'm watching Asmongold react to Sunny V2's video on Nikocado Avocado, and honestly, I kind of feel a little bit bad for him, although I don't really feel bad for him because he's essentially put himself in the position that he's in. But like he talks about how he used to be really good at violin, which is not a lie. I mean, it's definitely provable. If somebody found the list of his like musical achievements and stuff, and a couple of I don't know what they called them, like professional musicians, like professional violinists, reacted to like some of his violin videos that he used to post, and even they said that he was damn near professional, like he was really good. So I kind of feel for him because music's kind of like one of those things where if you're really good at it, it's something you kind of hold close to your heart, and so if you're not able to do it anymore, it really does suck. But it's funny that Asmongold, like he moved to Texas, and Asmongold's like, wait, where is he in Texas? But you would know he was in Texas because he did a video with Oompaville, and Oompaville lives in Texas. So... at least I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure he's mentioned it a few times that that's where he lives. So I assume based on the fact he did a video with Oompaville, that he lived in Texas. But honestly, here's my 2 cents on Nick Avocado. If he quit doing the mukbangs, maybe if he did like fast food reviews or something. Not saying that that'd be like his bread and butter, but if he quit doing the mukbangs and he went on like an insane transformation grind, dude, you know how many views his channel would get? He talks about hating what he's doing, but the problem is he keeps doing it. So like if he went on like an insane like transformation grind or something, imagine the kind of views his channel would get. Like he starts working out again, because he used to be vegan before he started this weird mukbang grind that he's been on, and he got fat as shit. But if he went on like, if he like got with Bradley Martin, maybe he got with some of the Texas fitness guys. I'm sure there's guys in Texas that do fitness. If he got with those people, like I'm sure that he would actually like be able to turn his channel around. He talked about moving to like Indonesia because stuff is cheaper. Oh shit, whoops. He talked about moving to Indonesia because it's cheaper to live there. But if he honestly just like turned his channel around and turned himself around, and like got back into shape or started working out again, got back into shape. It's fine if you like fast food. I mean, hey man, you know, you could probably you could do like a healthy mukbang. Hey, what's going on, dude? I'm currently talking about the Sunny V2 video. I'm watching an Asmongold react to a Sunny V2 Nikocado Avocado video that he did, I guess, recently. But if he turned his life, like if he stopped eating all the fat, like the insane amount of fast food he eats, which is probably where a lot of his money went, he probably got demonetized because his videos are kind of creepy, and I don't really know who his audience is, to be honest. I mean, I always equate it back to it's like a kid audience or something, but there's no way kids are watching his content. It's just way too fucking creepy. But if he stopped doing the mukbangs and he started working out, he started, you know, getting in shape to where he could play the violin again, and he did videos of him practicing, like getting better at getting good at the violin again. You know, dude could really turn his channel around. It's so funny he complains about being depressed and stuff and hating what he's doing in his job, I guess, being YouTube, which I feel for him. I mean, I really do. If that's like how he actually feels, I feel bad for him, you know, in that sense, especially since he was such a good violinist. It sucks when because he talked about being, his fingers got too fat to where he couldn't play the violin anymore. So I really do feel for him if like he actually can't play the violin anymore, which I would imagine potentially he probably can't. That actually might be true, that his fingers are just too fat to be able to play the violin. But that's honestly on himself. If he would have just never started doing that stuff, I think he'd have been a happier person, which is kind of the conclusion he comes to himself. But he wouldn't have blown up in the same way that he did because of a lot of the bad like press and a lot of the blowback from just generally just people in general. But I think that if Nick went on started dieting, he started going to the gym, he started doing like, you know, hooking up with like Bradley Martin. Although I do know Bradley Martin lives in like LA or something, so that might not be exactly the easiest thing to do. But hell, I'm sure Joe Rogan would probably fit this man into his fitness regimen. I mean, Joe Rogan probably do it for some views. You know, maybe Joe Rogan has a gym. I don't know. He probably has his own personal gym in his house. But, you know, if Nick Avocado, like, did a transformation, I think that, honestly, his channel would turn around. His channel would start, you know, he'd actually be able to monetize, or actually, he would stop getting his videos demonetized, and I think he would just be generally happier with himself if he did that. And then if he was able to go back to playing the violin, dude, that would be awesome, man. Go make violin tutorials. I'm sure there's lots of kids that, like, would love to see somebody as talented as he was at the violin, which I can say that because professional violinists have said how talented he was. His accolades, you know, are there. They're provable accolades that, like, he even himself said he got a full ride scholarship to Juilliard, and went to Juilliard for 2 years, and then, like, he used to play on the street. There's a bunch of videos of him back in the day when he wasn't fat as shit and, you know, looked, I wouldn't say exactly healthy. He was pretty skinny, but, like, he wasn't, you know, unhealthy, I would say. A vegan diet, I don't think is, like, can really truly be healthy for you. That's the whole reason that we're was it omnivores, where we can, oh, another uncut gem. Okay, we're omnivores. We're supposed to eat both plant and meat. Like, humans really weren't supposed to be eating just vegetables, just like naturally grown produce and stuff like that. So, but things are always, it's always, you know, healthy in moderation. So I think that Nick Avocado could turn his channel around and his life around if he just chose to stop doing what he's doing and go on, like, this insane transformation grind. Like, dude, stop doing the mukbangs for a year, go to the gym, pick the violin back up, and start doing the shit that you actually say that you love. And I swear you'll see your channel turn around, because people love a comeback story. Unless it's Kim Kardashian's. So, it's funny, Asmongold's just realizing he lives in Texas. Everybody in his chat spamming collab, collab. Sunny V2 is like, why doesn't he just do something else? It's kind of funny. And Sunny V2 also mentions there's other YouTube ideas that could be successful, which is true. And Nick Avocado is true. If he went to go work like a normal job, there's just no way that, like, he'd be able to work a normal job. Okay, so I'm gonna have to end the stream at 12 hours or just before 12 hours, because if I go over 12 hours, YouTube won't put the live on my channel. So I found this out, like, just the other day, which explains why my 16-hour Diablo 4 stream is not on my channel. I can still view it in my channel manager, but I can't actually view the VOD anymore. YouTube doesn't save them. Or they do save them, but you have to go jump through a bunch of hoops to get the VODs back from YouTube. Like, you have to actually, like, message them and stuff. Wow, I'm surprised I'm almost dead here. But that's okay. Sometimes these extended trips take a little while. Got a lot more herbs this time than limpwort roots, so that's fine. But there's a bunch of other and it's funny, Asmongold said the same thing. If he just starts playing the violin again, loses the weight, dude, change yourself up, man. People don't want to see you doing mukbangs. But yeah, that's true. It's hard to do that stuff, man, when you're down and depressed and you're a big guy now. Like, you know, you've done a bunch of really fucked up shit. He has these weird videos where he acts like a toddler. But it's weird because but it's interesting because I don't know if he acted like that back in the day. That's the weird thing. But hey, what's up, guys? Tune back in, I suppose. I'll probably end it here at the 11 hours 40-minute mark. I'm telling you, man, the Mega Viral series is there at his fingertips, man. I wouldn't even say he should disappear for like a year or two off YouTube and lose the weight and come back. If he really wants to like turn his channel around, he needs to monetize that. So if he did a weight loss journey, his journey to rediscovering his love of music, you know, learning to play the violin again, dude, those series would be huge. He's already well in the public eye for being a fat slob now. But it's a lot. That'd be a lot of work, and he just has to be ready to. I mean, look at My 500 Pound Life, right? My 500 Pound Life. You know, they But I can't imagine. I can't imagine how him being morbidly obese for this long has affected his body overall. Honestly, it sucks that YouTube doesn't save live streams that are longer than 12 hours because I've gotten a pretty decent amount of views. I'm up to 170 views overall, which is my best live stream to date. Now, I won't count the one where I got 2,000 something views because that was my prototype dart tip stream, and a lot of people just viewed it because they wanted to see how to do the prototype dart tip. I did make a guide for it though, so. But what's up, NG? Like your profile picture, very dapper, very professional. I don't know if you play on the server or not, but if you're interested in trying out RuneScape Classic, there is a link in the description to both rsc.vet, which is the website that hosts the RSC preservation server. There's also a link to RSC Plus, which is the client that I use to play the game. Gives us a lot of cool things like the XP bar. The bank, the bank is also way better, highly upgraded. Dappin, facts. Very dapper. What is that? Very demure. What's that new like meme that's been going around? I can't remember what the other ones are. I can't remember what the other words. It's like very demure, very classy. Oh fuck, sorry. I keep doing that because I have to hit the 2-3 to teleport from the tree, so I keep forgetting it. Elevator pitch is A+. Wait, what's an elevator pitch? Oh, about like him turning his channel around and stuff? Is that what you mean? I don't actually know what an elevator pitch is, so I'm going to assume it's that, to be honest. I mean, honestly, so far I've made probably pretty good money training at these guys. Also, let's take... How much do I have? Not a lot? I probably have not a lot there. Oh, that's way too many. Did I hit all? I think I hit all or something. Finally hit 65 combat. Oh, okay, nice, yeah. Well, I figured, I figured it was at least just like the least I could do, since if it wasn't for these guys that put the server together, I probably wouldn't like keep playing the game as much if these options weren't here for us. But I also figured it would just be a good idea to have that stuff in the description, because a lot of people ask like how to play the game, and it is a little confusing if you're not like tech savvy on how to set up RSC Plus. And I am planning to do a video on how to set it up. Um, so I need to do a video on how to set it up. I think it would probably help out a lot of people to kind of know like how to actually play the game, because it is a little confusing. Because you technically have to have Java installed, but you don't. You need Java installed, but you don't technically need Java installed, because RSC Plus creates. It has its own uh, dedicated Java runtime environment built into the program itself, so you can actually set up RSC Plus without having to have Java installed. So that's like one of the hurdles I think that kind of makes it a little bit difficult for some people. Yeah, I have one that I made, but the problem is it's like 20 plus minutes, because I show people not only how to set up RSC Plus, but how to shut up how to set up um, Neat free to play. You can actually set up multiple worlds and stuff. You can set up RSC Plus all by itself. You don't even have to use the official like uh, OpenRSC launcher. So like, with OpenRSC, it has that main menu launcher, but you can actually completely skip that and just use RSC Plus by itself. I personally prefer the launcher, but that's just because you get a look at like how many people are playing on the server. But yeah, I definitely plan to do like what is OpenRSC, aka RSC preservation, how to set up RSC Plus. It just is kind of a long video in nature, because I try to make those videos like as user friendly, like as noob friendly as possible, because when you're dealing with a game like this and people that played it back in the day, there's probably a lot of people that aren't very tech savvy and wouldn't really know how to properly navigate setting up Java, even though Java is just a downloadable executable on Windows. Um, Although I'm pretty sure on Mac and Linux, Java .jar files are just by default supported. Like you can just launch them by default. I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know about Mac. I would have to test it. I do have an old MacBook, like a 2009 white MacBook, so I could attempt to set it up on there, but it doesn't have Mac OS on it anymore. So I don't actually have a Mac computer that has Mac OS on it. I'd have to borrow. I think my dad has one. I'd have to ask my dad to borrow one of his, but um, as far as Linux just has Java installed by default, I'm pretty sure. So, or you can run jar files by default in Linux. So, but yeah, definitely an updated RC Plus install video would be really nice, and it would get my. I wanted to do a second part to the new player guide, because I didn't even think about the fact that new players would probably want to know how to play the game and what OpenRSC is and how to set everything up when I made the video. But it's been one of my best performing videos that I've put out. I mean, it's almost at like 4,500 views, I think. Maybe it's more than that now. It says 4K views, but I think when I look on my channel, it gives me like specifics. When you go to manage your videos and stuff, there are specifics in there. 4,039 views right now. So I also want to do an updated skills tier list. I kind of wanted to get all my skills to 50 before I did an updated skills tier list, although agility is pretty much the same from like 35 to 50 and onwards. Like the low wall in the barbarian outpost agility course, that's going to be your best option for agility. Super fast XP I guess you could do the wilderness agility course, but there's no benefit to doing any of that stuff because, you know, the low wall is a 0 failure rate. So, but yeah, definitely an updated RSC Plus install video would be pretty nice. There are a couple on YouTube, so um, which are pretty quick. But I wanted to include everything, like how to set up and show how the multiple worlds on RSC Plus works. Ooh, killing black demons, nice. Dude, how do you think I'd be able to do that at these stats? You think I'd be cooked if I tried to do black demons? I don't know, you tell me. Once I hit 60 attack, do you think I'd be cooked trying to do black demons at this point? I honestly think after I'm done with 60 attack, I'm gonna go train ranged. Cause once I train ranged up a little bit more, yeah, I have paralyze. I've paralyzed. I've got 41 right now, which is not an insanely high prayer level. I know. I'm hopefully we'll be working on that soon. We'll get that soon. I am planning to train it up. I am planning to change it up for 59 to 60 attack. I think I might go try to do Moss Giants. I got the lowdown on a good Moss Giant spot. Killing with ranged. Wait, so is there a safe spot, or do you just use paralyzed monster? Do you have an ult? I have an ult that could body block for me. I've got a 40 defense. I've got a 40 defense period that I made on my ult account, so I could body block for myself, but I don't know. Can you actually safe spot the black demons? I want to say out in the Karamja maze, it looks like you can actually safe spot them out there. In the not Karamja maze, the out in the lava maze, it looks like you can safe spot them out there. Damn! Oh, you going for a pure? I figure you're probably what, like 40 attack, 70 something strength, 80 range. That would seem probably up there. Especially if you wind all of your attack levels. I could see it. Behind the ladder. Oh, so you are using the are you streaming right now? I'll come take a peep. I think I can look at your channel through this. I can go to your channel. Actually, your profile picture is kind of dope. So I'll hit you with this subscriberito. Yeah, I assume that you're probably at the 28 HP. Damn, that's crazy. So where do you fight them at? Do you fight them in the Intrana dungeon? So I'm assuming the way it works for Intrana is you go there with no gear, and then you go up top, and then you trade across the water at Catherby, right? Because I see a lot of guys that'll pop up and trade with their alt accounts, so I'm assuming that they probably do it there. Oh, Edgeville? Oh, okay. Wait, they have them in the Edgeville dungeon? Oh shit, okay. I think the Intrana dungeon is where they fight black dragons, I think, right? But I also want to say there's greater demons there. So I actually wonder if I could go there and trade across the water with an alt account and then be able to still keep all my gear and stuff. I would assume as long as you're on Intrana, you can get your gear from across the water and stuff. Yeah, when I went to the wilderness to try to kill greater demons to get a rune large drop, I wasted so many arrows because I just hit for no damage on them. So I am interested in finding a good spot to train range up. I mean, honestly, I might just go back to the Edgeville dungeon rats because that's where I trained from like 1 to 40, and I actually got pretty good XP there. With ranged, I'm not too worried about getting drops. With ranged, it's actually the opposite of any of the other combat skills, where range you want to kill the stuff that's going to give you the most XP the fastest, because you were going to waste less arrows doing that. So, but yeah, I trained at Dungeon Rats for like 1 to 40, and I don't even know how I got 42 ranged. I think I actually did at Greater Demons or something. Where was I training ranged at? It was Chaos Druids. I was training with Chaos Druids. And it was boring. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was pretty boring. Plus the attack angle at the Chaos Druid tower is kind of difficult, so. Hey, but let's update on before I have to restart my stream, or I'm not gonna be able to save this VOD. Let's take a look at where I am on the overall charts. So I was on page 18. I was at 740 kills. I should be on page 17 now, potentially. Maybe still page 18? Damn, wait, I went up 2 pages? I went up 3 pages? There's no way. Oh shit, I'm almost at 1,000 kills. Okay. Hell yeah, I'm at 995 kills right now, so that's pretty cool. So I'll have just over 1,000 kills. Still, it's crazy that only puts me on page 15 of the high scores. But that at least gives me 1,000 kills. And then I can kind of like look at what I've made as far as money goes, which honestly, I get nature rune drops, chaos rune drops, and law rune drops just about every trip. I've gotten a ton of gems from fighting hobgoblins. So honestly, I'll definitely mark hobgoblins down as like a very good mid-level moneymaker for the server, because I've been trying to keep track of like good mid-level is that your name? Witness me on the high scores. I'll go take a peep real quick. Damn. Damn, you weren't kidding. 28 HP with 80 ranged. Sheesh. I wonder if I've been knocked off the first page of Lesser Demons yet. Nah, I'm still good on that. Well, here I'm gonna restart my stream. We're at 11 hours 45 minutes. I want to keep grinding still. Obviously, I'm gonna get 59, but I will be back here in a minute. So if you wanna jump back in, I'm gonna restart my stream, because if not, YouTube's not gonna save the VOD to my channel. It's gonna be unwatchable. So.